And I'm gonna fucking turn that this bot trying to act like he's a teetotaler. The hell that's all about? That shit's some. Trying to annoy me a little bit. I never programmed it to act like we're battling cravings together. I tell you that much. Weird. God, he's a fucking nerd. I'm about to stop paying for it. I actually pay for that.
Zumbando el viejón, todos se quedan picas cuando llega en el trocón. Classic 69 suena puro belicón.
Oh, what? Why do they listen to the same songs over and over? Do these people not have any other songs besides this one? Like their anthem. I don't know if I'm in for this, dude.
This flag you're seeing right now, that's Honduras flag. The one with like the reef, that's Guatemala. The one with the stars is Honduras. The one with like an emblem in the middle and blue, that's El Salvador.
All my accounts signed out. Like dude, I'm dealing with some shit right now. Apparently, my browser had an update and signed out every one of my accounts.
Which flag represents where Takis came from? That's the Mexican flag. Los Angeles, guys. Anybody from Los Angeles knows who's that. Los Angeles City Hall workers. Los Angeles knows who's that. They're working from City Hall, guys. This is not paid protesters. This is a bunch of kids walking out of school, which is going to lead to a bunch of adults showing up later on tonight after they get out of work. It is Friday, so I'm thinking that tonight and tomorrow will be pretty crazy. Antifa out here. The only person that I recognize that hangs out with Antifa is over in the corner right now, but he's at a lot of protests. He's an agitator. I'll show you who he is right now. This is the guy who tried to pull out a knife on me and Danny, I think. Remember him from prior streams?
I need somebody to fucking say something on Kick to know that the chat pop-up's working.
Ago, a little bit, I can't remember how long ago, but when Roe versus Wade got overturned, there was a lot of protests here in downtown Los Angeles, and he was part of them. No, that was Sacramento. This guy's just here in Los Angeles. He always has that bike. Always gets a bike and shows up to pretty much everything. This might be another group from another school.
I gotta go put another thing of food outside. I'll deal with the other shit in a minute.
These are not paid protesters, guys. They're not paid protesters. They're out here skipping school, doing walkouts right now. Saying they're not going to be professional protesters out here eventually, but at the moment it's just a whole bunch of high school kids doing walkouts. In San Diego 2 days ago, John. Kids a little bit earlier. I asked him what school he went to. Some Senti school, he said. They all walked out. Well, not all of them. A big part of them walked out. And it seems like other schools are doing it. But you are correct. Nothing but kids out here right now.
doing very well just because of all these fucking horns. Holy shit. Fucking kids suck, dude. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be here listening to these fucking horns, dude. I might just go do something and leave this shit to you guys. Especially if I stay at fucking 5 likes for the next hour. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, whoever gave us 6 likes.
The weather a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday it was raining all night. I'm gonna walk, guys. So we're gonna start marching downtown LA.
The thing is, the world knows that kids just don't want to be in school. Everyone knows why these fucking little shits are here. They don't give a shit about this cause. The only reason why they care about it is because it gives them an excuse to go out of school on a Friday early and yell in the streets and shit. They're breaking the adult rules. I look forward to them starting to rubber bullet these kids. They're gonna have to get the go-ahead from Mayor Bass.
The older crowd walking along the north. Whoa, what? Something blew up.
You want to take a spring ahead? I'm gonna go for it.
That was a loud explosion on the way.
They won't spray these kids with pepper spray. They probably won't do anything to them. Hey, go to going, something. Hey, did it pop up on the screen when you did that? Did you see? Yeah. I wasn't looking.
Alright, put the gimbal on. Hopefully they stop ahead and I will have to swap the gimbal. It'll be a lot less shaky. I'm gonna put a gimbal on the tripod, but every time I try to charge the phone, it'll get unbalanced, and the gimbal wouldn't work.
Let's say maybe if it didn't cost 50 grand to go to college, then more of these kids would be going.
Traffic for them.
What the fuck, college?
They have a group about 8
College is
kids on bicycle that's blocked.
antiquated at this point. Now that we have Google and Wikipedia, they need to revamp that whole fucking system, dude. There's a bunch of bloated bullshit they make people learn, books that they make you buy. All of it needs to be revamped, dude. Talking to the guy on Twitch or. Studying the education system, that he's leaving it up to the states, dude. The states should have had this decision all along. Why the fuck would the federal government be involved in education in each and every state? If Mississippi wants to be fucking retarded, let them. They're already. It's not, the federal government's not keeping them above water. Right.
I've walked with a lot of protest guys, and this group of kids are walking pretty fast. So here comes the other group. Up ahead. So we're about 50 more. Where Birdie will making their way up to the city hall right now. Might be over 50. Pretty large group in here.
Why are they fucking running? Kids are retarded, dude. They're gonna fucking make Joe pass out.
Hopefully they stop here. I can get the gimbal out. And they're not stopping.
Why were they running? They ran to not. They ran. They were gonna stop, and they decided not to stop. Now we're gonna run again. No. This
They might
was.
be going to the highway, guys. They might have plans to block Highway 1.
Oh, is that why they're running?
That's a Dina highway.
Maybe they're not as retarded as I thought. I mean, it's still retarded though, because now they're just fucking with adults for no reason. As if they have any say in any of this shit.
His Latina baddie, which means his hot girlfriend or something. So this tunnel takes you straight to the highway, guys.
Oh
And they're heading for
no.
the tunnel.
Well, they better start running then. Now it's definitely time to run if they want to make it. Dude, remember Wheels in the Portland protest? That dude was way faster than everybody else.
Well, never mind, they're not going to.
Zooming.
They have made a left on Broadway. So for those of you just tuning in right now,
How he's doing.
this group of people are traveling
Character running.
south. No, they are going to the tunnel. They're trying to. There's no organizer at the moment. Some of them started turning to the left, and then they made their way up here, back to 3rd Street. Right now we're walking.
Dude, if these kids make it on the interstate, it would be freaking international news probably. Because they're just gonna keep, dude, there's so many schools in LA. What is going on right now? Because the cops can't just treat them like adults, you know? They gotta put the gloves on. The padded gloves.
Of the tunnel.
Like whenever they go to these malls and they take over the malls, like the cops are in a weird position because it's a bunch of kids. You can't just rubber bullet the shit out of them and spray them with pepper spray and shit. This is actually really bad, ain't it? It's fucking parents, man. Yeah, the parents are the reasons why this shit's happening. How long have you been able to discipline your kids really worked out. Yeah, well, that's a good point. It's like a child abuse if you spank your kid now. Apparently, I guess this is the outcome. Maybe. Because, like, what the fuck?
So we start buffering in here, guys. It will fix itself once we get out.
The parents must be loving it too, though. You know, like
These kids are walking fast, fast speed.
some meat? Want some meat, Sweet Pea? You hungry? Sweet Pea, you hungry? Hey, let's get it. Get back, Sweet Pea. God damn it. Get back. What's happening? What?
Something just blew up, guys.
What? Oh, it's a firework? Oh, fuck it. Is it a flashbang?
I think it was just a firework, guys, but since it's inside the tunnel, the sound just bounced out the tunnel and made it sound like 10 times more. It's probably one of those mortars, and here's the smoke still.
long is this tunnel? I don't know. We're almost at the end of it.
Get up to the front here and try to get a passing shot of them as they cross the intersection. Tell you guys something, guys. I walk a lot with this protein, but this one's making me sweat at the pace that they're walking. It's crazy.
They better be going on the fucking interstate, damn it, if they're doing all this. Walking all fast like this. If they don't, the kids are just retarded.
The one with the bullhorn, she said that there's no plan to get on the highway, but there is a big crowd behind her. Highway 110 is coming up.
You might just not be ratting them out. And she doesn't know also.
I'm gonna have to run or not to catch back.
Dude, would that dude's sign say fuck you? Fuck ice.
Good workout. I needed the workout.
Damn, you don't normally see chubby skateboarders.
Drink some pills and
that's interesting.
And the pills I drank earlier, it's
good for him.
sweating it all out now, which is a good
buddy.
thing.
You'll be chubby in no time. Was that a white kid with a traitor? You fucking traitor!
Let me get the gimbal guys.
He almost got 10 likes. We almost did it!
Man, I should have got the gimbal still. So many.
Hold on.
Uphill we go now. This should be flour.
That means if you haven't liked the fucking stream, asshole, hit the like button. There's 9, I need 10. It's not on there. Where's it at? Why isn't it showing? Okay, now it's at 11. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Here. Here you go. I'll give you some dough. You're awesome. I never had any doubt.
Facebook, IRT Media. Yeah, in real time.
Hey, Lonnie. Oh, man. I do appreciate you being the 10th, JCM. I'll always remember you for that. Temp is. Temp here is 59 in Long Beach. Maybe a little bit more than that, maybe. It says it's 60.
There's people getting tired. One of the leaders up in the front saying
You know what?
10 minutes
Stop
stop. All right, let me get a gimbal out. They got tired. They said 10 minutes. Stop. I was wondering when they're gonna get tired.
I can't believe they got tired. Fucking, I wouldn't have gotten tired. If I was their age, I could have fucking hustled that shit the entire, you know what I mean?
1 second, guys. Putting you guys on the gimbal. Hopefully
Kind of
it's
trippy that they got
Check.
tired.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a new one or not for this one. I got this one last year.
This fucking
There might be a new
PE
one.
class sucks now, apparently. You just sit there and play tic-tac-toe.
That much better? This would be much better, guys. That's what it does before.
What? That's weird. That's pretty crazy, Bill. You, sir.
My phone's at 37. Hold on. I'm gonna call her. Wait, I don't even have to know. disappeared on me.
Up the hill we go here. That's where I thought you went to. Some people are out here anywhere between 300 to 500. I estimate it. They have no intention of going onto the freeway because they would have done it already.
Why not?
We walk right next to the on-ramp. So they're walking back to City Hall now.
Her backpack hanging on her ass. You know? Like my bag bumping off my ass when I walk around. This chick's doing that too. What's the deal with that? Like below her ass. New style. They don't let their pants sag anymore. They let their backpack sag. What? It's style. Riz? It's Riz? Oh. That is.
I'm trying to get back to the front, guys.
police chopper isn't on him yet. There's a different protest happening. Therapists, social workers, and nurses take to the streets and protest. Kaiser, they're getting arrested right now. Look at this. I guess this is where the chopper is right now. Oh, there are cops there too. There are a bunch of cops there. Oh, they're sitting in the middle of the street. Oh. What the hell? Really, that's what it was looking like. Now they're all getting arrested. Mental health care workers took to the streets Friday to protest Kaiser Permanente's neglect and denial of patient care during LA's mental health crisis linked to recent wildfires. Jeez, LA can't get a break right now. The nurses are no justice, no peace, and what the fuck? They're just mad because they're Bideners probably and they lost. So they're like, let's protest. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, fuck Trump. Yeah, fuck Trump. It's protest. I don't want to work anyway.
Right now.
Sorry losers. They're sorry losers. What Democrats are. They even send their kid, like, they lost, so they send their kids out to do this shit too. Like, they don't mind that they're doing it because they lost.
Northbound on Grand Avenue.
Yeah, you tell them, kids.
Right now.
Okay, bullshit, we lost.
They'll use anything they can to disrupt society because they lost, including their own children. You don't see Republicans using their kids like this.
If they do on the highway,
I don't remember ever seeing droves of Republican kids walking the streets like this. No, Republicans get out and do it them damn selves. They don't expect their kids to do it. Sure, there might have been some high school protests where they were flying American flags and putting them on their vehicles and shit. They're not disrupting anything. They're not fucking with adults' lives at that point. They're not blocking traffic. Somebody wants to get home to their baby or anything like that. They're at school doing that. That's a protest for kids. This is out of hand. They shouldn't, dude, it shouldn't be happening. Kids shouldn't have this much fucking power to fuck with adults, man. Did this ever happen in history? Like the 40s, 50s, 60s? Droves of high school kids in the streets like this? Never. Vietnam War was like college kids getting out protesting it. Not high school. When? When did it happen? High school kids. Blocking highways. They didn't even have fucking interstates back then. This always happened. Historically, this has happened in the 40s, in the 50s, in the 60s with high school kids. I want you to show me proof of that, because I've never seen that. I don't believe you. We never had a fucking protest the entire time I was in school. Never even heard of high school kids going to a protest when I was a kid. It only happens now because social media, and we let it happen. The Dems want this to happen. They don't just let it, they instigate it. The teachers are promoting it. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the adults that are, that's what I'm saying. It's the, do you not fucking hear me, Bill? I started this whole fucking rant with the parents are letting this happen. The parents want this to happen because they lost. Did you fucking miss that part? Fuck you, Bill. You're always pissing me off with your fucking cotton in your ear. Take the shit out. And fuck you, Bill.
So they're calling to get on the freeway, guys. We got a couple of guys.
High school dress code protest,
So, yep,
Brooklyn
they
High
might be
School.
going on the freeway, guys.
Dude, okay, you fucking
A group of
found
people
one
there.
fucking high school protest in the history of high school and pre-2000 era. You found one. You got fucking lucky, you piece of shit. You didn't know that shit existed. Shut up.
Let's see how many of them actually go. So we got a group that are saying no.
Youth does not always act up, dude. That's bullshit. Youth acts up when the adults let them act up.
Hey, we buddy in the freeway? Hey, we going on the freeway? Everybody get here though.
Yeah, they're coming on the freeway, guys.
Parents aren't disciplining their fucking kids anymore, which is why this happens.
Keep on the freeway. Keep on the freeway. Hey, we gotta do this in the streets. We do this in the freeway.
So we got one with some common sense up here. He says keep it off the freeway if you want to keep protesting before we get shut down.
No, they got rowdy. They outside one. Yeah, no, that isn't that the whole point of it? No, it's just the protest being rowdy. Have numbers. That's all.
Alright, dude, bro, I'm gonna look into this, so 42.
Hey, we're just gonna go through the streets. Just go through the streets. Hey, let everybody know, because if we come over here, it could cause problems. Hey, tell everybody go to Vapas. Tell them if they need anything.
You're already causing problems, you little shit.
Let's get out ourselves. Don't go.
It's gonna be outnumbered, guys.
Oh, we outside.
This motherfucker not to get to go outside very often.
Dan, listen to
Be
me, guys.
outside. Holy shit, you're not playing video games. You made it outside. He's impressed with himself even. You can't believe it.
So about half of them decide to stay back.
Get the fuck out from behind me. Man, I'm like trying to get her to move and she just like digs in deeper to it.
Check this out, guys. Underage free.
Alright, Bill. I'm sorry, buddy. They're drinking alcohol. Wait, isn't that alcohol? Isn't that one of those alcohol ball things? Buzzball, yeah, isn't that what that is?
Quick health potion, that's funny. It does look like for you gamers, it does look like a health potion. Huh? Alright, so the girl that has the bullhorn
Was it a buzzball?
that we talked to in the tunnel, she talks sense to them.
I don't know, I never had one. No, maybe.
Man, that almost hit pretty bad.
Strawberry Rita? Dude, was that this? Was that that? It looked a lot like that.
So about 60% of the crowd stayed over here, guys, which is a good thing. There was a couple of them trying to shut it down, and the guy talked some sense into him, the kid, and then the girl came by with the bullhorn and got them all off.
I didn't drink in high school. I wasn't a high school drinker. I would get off work and all my coworkers are going out to get drunk afterwards. They had like Aftershock and all like the Aftershock was big at the time.
This is the School of Visual and Performing Arts.
And creamy. I remember they would drink something creamy too. Did?
This is a
Bad,
whole different crowd than the last crowd, guys. The last crowd was grown up.
Bad for your brain.
Who, walked out from school.
Old school. Yep, see, that's what happened to your brain. That's all y'all's brains are sloshed. That's why you all come here and hang out with me. Now I get it. You're all preteen drinkers. You all have fetal alcohol syndrome. Self-induced. The only reason why you smoke more than me today is because I'm out.
Alright, so the school appears to be on lockdown, guys. That's why they're screaming, let them go, let them go.
Oh my god, I gotta love the gay pride flag in the window. That shouldn't even be legal, dude. For a public school to put it in the classroom, up in the classroom. Especially in an outside facing window and up in the classroom. Teacher's gay as fuck.
guess there's probably some police officers that are saying cover your face, walk.
Aren't they walking down? They're just standing up there. Whack.
Hey, I'm 6 foot right away, and the bonbon, I love you.
So they got a couple who walked out from the classroom. They're peer pressuring them.
There's David.
Or the Mexicans.
This is a private page still, though. Alright, now they're walking again.
Hey, keep it down, keep it down. I played these games before.
Dude, done. No, let's go.
Oh, I'm getting tired of hearing the fucking horns, man. Dude, their school looks like a fucking level 1 prison yard. What the hell's going on in there? You can't even get into the school without climbing over a wall.
They're gonna let them, guys. the school is going to allow them to get out, but they have to write down their names.
Why don't you guys let them out?
No. She said that she's allowing them to walk out.
It's up to them if they want to walk out. We cannot force them.
Yeah, let's go.
We had like
I saw that white lady tell him to go back. What's up with that?
that was that.
What's up with that? They could still walk out.
Control yourself.
Okay. I got you. We're going to City Hall. Hey, go back to City Hall. Go back to City Hall. Hey, we gave him a chance. Hey, this is the thing. We're on private property. Hey, this shit can fuck us over. Let's go to City Hall. Let's go.
They're on private property?
Kid has some brains in him.
Are they on private property?
Whether
Is
you
this school
agree
private property?
with him or not, he has some brains on him. He's the one that's keeping them. Because it's a private school, they're on private property.
Oh, it's
not
private
public
school.
funded.
Oh, okay. That's why it looks like Alcatraz.
So,
How much do you love LeBron?
Well, bitch sounded kind of racist when she said the white lady thing, though.
It's the white lady. I hate white ladies. The white lady took my dad away from my mom.
him and the girl with the bullhorn are the brains of the group. That's a fact.
I gotta get some weed. Bro. I just got like a message saying that the weed was 30% off, and it's not. I have to give them a call, boy.
Let me get by you real quick. Thank you.
¡Viva Guatemala! ¡Viva Nicaragua! ¡Viva Guatemala, papá! Ya, corto ya de Ay, espérate que nadie te bota. ¿Será que está
Trying to get back to the front, guys. They slowed down big time. At the pace they started, they're getting tired, so it's a good thing. I'm able to get back to the front faster. When they first started marching, guys, the pace they had was very fast. I could usually keep up with the protesters, but boy, these kids have energy, or had energy. now, guys, we are on Cesar Chavez Avenue and Broadway.
Right.
So right now we're turning right on North Springs and traveling southbound, heading back to City Hall, guys. I don't know why they're running. They're trying to be the first ones to City Hall. Some of them still have energy. The rest of the group, like me, they're saying, nope, we're not ready.
Fine, anyway. We're probably going to be getting hungry soon. They're all going to be going to the local McDonald's. There's going to be 100,000 kids at McDonald's in a minute. This kid's definitely, his feet are already hurting. He's like, man, I could use a Big Mac. Oh look, there's the fat skateboarder kid. Cool. He's still doing it. Oh, no, not anymore. Same thing he did last time. Ooh, the shuffle, kid. What the heck did that say? Eat my sexy Latinas. What? Right.
No, they're not going on the freeway, guys.
One cop.
Took place, somebody threw a firework in the middle of the made a loud noise. But besides that, it started to go sideways, and then that girl and the kid talked some sense back into them and got them off the on-ramp.
Adult with them there. With me, but she might not be with them.
Yes, we're heading back to City Hall. Yeah, if you guys missed it, they all ran out scared from the tunnel. That's pretty loud. Sound bounced off pretty loud. Remember, you guys have the right to say, express your opinion. Just do not spam the chat, please. Everybody sees your comment the first time. If you guys don't like somebody's certain comment, you guys feel free to block that person, and you won't see their comments anymore. You guys don't have to be fighting in there. Just do not block mods. No cussing, guys, please. Thank you, sir. Yes, they are. Got the best mods. going back on to
At least the BLM people. Oh, infighting. No. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Sorry, you can't see that. Joe's really risking his channel by showing that. Oh, you can't. I really wish they would actually stop right now because I don't want to deal with this shit, dude. This is the same as watching adults fight. You can't watch kids fight on YouTube, dude. Holy fucking shit. Sorry, I can't do that. I'm not doing that.
He has a knife. He has a knife. You stab him. He has a knife.
I have to go watch Joe, dude.
Stab, guys. This guy had a knife. He stabbed him.
Oh, shit, hold on.
They're just running now.
Stab, guys. Somebody call 911. We need medics out here from the city hall. Grand Park. We have
It's different. You can show adults fighting. You cannot show kids getting. You can't even show kids getting hurt on YouTube, dude.
Somebody has been stabbed.
Where's Golden Coin at? Holy shit. Oh, this just made national news. Fuck! Joe, get the fuck away from this kid. It's bleeding. Dude. Joe's being really ignorant right now. He doesn't need to be showing this kid bleeding.
Can somebody?
It's not worth losing the channel for me, yo. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I will take it off every time he puts it back on this kid that's hurt. This kid could die right now, apparently. I don't know. They're acting pretty freaked out. Get rid of the camera, he said. Kid, fuck you. Who the fuck? Imagine a kid telling you to do something. As if he's the authority. Yeah, if you back up far enough, maybe he'll live. At least there's some adults there. This guy really wants to breathe, apparently. He's been watching George Floyd edits.
Thank you.
This guy's looking around like if he looks harder, he'll be able to get the cops there quicker. Cover your face? Now, everybody cover your faces. These people are so... What's cover your face gonna do? You got the adult telling them to cover their face, by the way.
If we just tuning in right now, guys, fights broke out in front of the city house.
What the hell's going on now? See, this is why we shouldn't let big-ass groups of kids do this type of shit, because this happens every time. If it's not themselves that they're beating up, they beat up an adult. Why does LA let this? No other city lets this shit happen like LA.
High school kids.
It was all fun and games, though, man. Yeah, where are the kazoos at now? Where are you? Is everybody horny still?
Nah, I shouldn't record this, bro. It's not. Imagine if somebody. Hey, we need to record them. I get it, but like, think about it. Think about it. You gotta think personally about your family. It's good, bro.
I caught it on camera too, so I'll be able to.
Let it there. You caught the person. Let it there. Don't record it. That's not right. That's not right. Hey, bro, chill. That's not right.
Hey, if you guys aren't doing anything, go back to the please, go back to the help. Go back to the
Let's go! Let's go!
Bigger descriptions of life, guys. It's okay, guys. I gotta understand everybody's emotional right now.
Hey, guys, call paramedics. I'm just gonna find the bike. Go left for LAPD.
They're hurting. Hey, you with the bike! With the bike! Hey, you have a bike! Go get us help! Go get us help! If you have a bike, go get us help!
Hey, sir!
What are you talking about?
Go get us help! Right now!
I have a bike.
Are you on live? Yeah. You can't be posting that. Don't post that. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, but you can't post that up there. That's not right.
You can't. Well, it's live, so it's already done, you dumb fat fuck.
They're coming right now.
Can you imagine if there would have been no video evidence of that river stabbing? There has to be evidence for this shit. What happened? But not for my channel. This channel. You can have all the bloody kids on this channel. Ain't about that life here. I'll let him risk it.
The knife was pretty big, guys. It was at least a 3-4 inch blade, so he stabbed them pretty deep. Here comes the cops. Here comes the cops, guys. Your discretion to life, right?
You just need to just shut the fuck up, man. Why do they need to back up? What is backing up gonna do? You can't breathe because they're not far back enough? People are crazy, dude. Control freaks, bro.
Make a hole, here they come. Hey, guys, everybody recording. Let's go.
Get back, fatso. The cops are there now. They don't need you. That's part of the reason why this shit happened to begin with. The adults that are there egging it on.
Don't block the camera, man.
Hey, stop recording.
Don't block the camera. unlock my camera. I'm unlocking. Look out.
Come on, I'm not gonna tell you again. You can't be doing that. Come on.
How would you? I think you threw my phone.
What if your son? How would you feel if that was your son?
That same energy with the other place.
Yeah, what do you think we're doing, huh? What do you think we're doing? Yeah. Shit, hey, we'll get up on hands with one of y'all. We'll get up on hands with one of y'all. Hey, back up with the camera.
These kids want another stabbing or what?
Hey, back up.
Touch my camera.
Hey, don't touch the homie. Don't touch the homie. Back up. No, fool, you guys can't do this. Please. Stop. Come over here. Hey, birthday.
Fuck.
Put your shit away. Put it, like, secure it. Like, whatever thing so that no one's grabbing it. Where did it happen at? On the street?
Yeah, we're all broke out. I ran away.
On Spring?
Yeah, he came back. Let me turn off.
But it happened actually on the street, bro.
Why does it matter if it happened on the street or not? I don't even know if he caught the stabbing. Oh, he catches the stabbing. I don't know if it's high quality enough to be an idea. It probably is. Kids will be. He definitely called the stabber though. Sorry for the ear rape. Karen Bass is to blame for this shit, dude. You should have fucking had this thing shut down when she saw it start. But she just let him keep marching around the fucking city, dude. If this kid dies, it's because Karen Bass let it happen. Now all of a sudden, all these cops are running in. Fucking stupid. She thought it was gonna be cool. She thought it was gonna be a good show to show the world how their youth were so progressive. This is such a bad look for her, dude. They should know they got a city full of fucking hoodlums and gangsters and shit. Gangster wannabes. What did she think was gonna happen? This would have went until it got dark. There would have been even more chaos. Oh shit.
I'm gonna mute real quick, guys, right?
It is interesting, yeah. If either one of these kids' parents are illegal, or even like the kids that got stabbed, his parents are illegal, they'll probably get deported now. They might have caused his parents to get deported by getting stabbed. Brilliant.
Hey guys, I'm gonna end it. I'll be right back. I need to get some footage off here. Once.
It's too bad the cops can't ever just fucking look at a live stream. Like, what the fuck is the deal with that? They always make you end their stream so they can. It just be like, here's the stream. Go to YouTube. Roll back the footage. You'll see when everybody starts running. That's when the kid got stabbed. Right before that. It's that simple, cop, motherfucker. Stop being lazy. Huh? That's what I tell the cop. I'm not into my stream. Fuck you. Kick me out of the city. You get the footage, you go on it, you get it. I'm not giving it to you. Fuck the cops. After they shot my fucking car, fuck helping them with anything. Assholes. Especially if they made me do extra work to help them, fuck you. You got it, you look it up. That's what that's what I would be like, dude. And I would fucking probably leave after that. Helping these assholes. Especially the fucking sheriff's department.
See, I was driving home. I was on business, and I was driving home down Fountain. I saw LAPD, about 12 units, parked in All-Run Hubbard Way street closure. Some undercover cars. They had a paddy wagon here. Undercover. So I had to get home, and I had to get into my other car and come back. And I wasn't able to stop. I had to get home and turn right around. I'm only, Karen and I live maybe 10 minutes from Big Blue. A lot of Sea Org members, security. These, something can be done about it.
Parked in front of the garage.
Lonnie, we don't need to know that you watch like stupid Scientology streams.
I mean, a serious incident.
Nobody needs to know that. I definitely prefer not to know it, actually.
From LAPD's Piper Technical Center. And to have a lot of city vehicles involved in traffic control. You know, there's their LA Fires community donation where you were supposed to donate. God forbid they would spend any of their billions of dollars on anything.
This guy's supposed to be going.
Well,
Okay.
just missed it.
I might listen to that anymore. I'm not watching it. I thought he was walking to where LAPD was. It's LAPD, not sidewalk stream. So I don't have any weed right now. I need to order it. I'm pissed off because fucking every strain I look at's got limonene in it. It's taking me forever to fucking find some shit. I'm happy right now about it. And then, goddamn, cops made Joe go down. Oh, I can't stand the LA Police Department. LA, Long Beach, LA County, all the cops out here suck.
March ahead of when the funding that
I
the
don't know,
department
dude.
currently has.
I don't know. I don't know. We're going to have to wait on Joe to get back up because right now everything sucks. Nobody else is out there but him, apparently. On you, girl. Dude, they might have him down for the next hour. They're gonna use Joe like they're a professional detective now. Bring him in. Question him. Fucking nose, dude. Damn it. Oh, shit. Andy? Andy. Is there somebody else live on the ground down there? And Andy's not giving his fucking source up as usual? Fucking douchebag. Just not telling what they're doing. They could literally be asking him to come into the station right now and talk to a detective about what he saw. Why are you asking me if I'm okay? Fortunate. TikTok blows. I think I found one. Not, no. It's off too. Fuck. Went down. You know what, kid? Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you for giving me somebody to take my anger out on. What are you talking about, JCM? I don't. I'm not following what's going on. Online violence at the mayor's office. What he's talking about. First, if you, it was posted above. What was posted above? A meeting with the mayor? Yeah, that was boring. I clicked on it. They were just in a room. There's no violence. Mayor meeting was boring. Oh, I thought that's what I just. I don't know, dude. I guess I'm confused. The restream. Restream. I don't want to watch somebody's restream. Y'all can go watch it if you want. Restreaming a restreamer. Better shit to do. I can go fucking buy my weed. That's like the equivalent of me going to a protest and streaming a streamer. Not the protest, but the one that's there streaming it. Kind of weird. About to fucking fold and use TikTok. Because all streamers now use TikTok. How the fuck? I don't even have enough followers to go live on TikTok. I don't know how the hell everybody else does. I need to make more dumbass videos of me dancing in Costco or something, don't I? 10,000 views! You're fucking TikTok famous. I did it, y'all. I said act like a monkey. Damn it, they are all on TikTok. This fucking gay ass shit, dude. Look at this shit. Protesters. This is just one of them though, right? I didn't even mean to fucking click on it. Detailed protesters. Students walk out. They're all on fucking TikTok. School protesting. Let's protest. Let's protest together, baby.
Back of the head. Somebody got poked back of the head. Ambulance took him, he went in. So they shut it down. It was a, what is it, unlawful assembly? And right away, boom, cleared it.
Alright, so Joe's probably not gonna go live again.
Oh, shoot, I'm not gonna be able to get my car no more. Look at that. Oh, man. Let me see if I can take off. Let me see if I can take off before they close this shit down. I'm not able to leave, take off. My car's right there. The pilot? Right here. The pilot, yeah. Can I take off? Yeah? Oh, I can take off? I'm stuck. It's a crime scene. Shit. There it is. Somebody pick me up, please. Who's gonna give me a ride home? Huh? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to stay right here. It's double tap shirt alive. We're gonna be streaming right here then. They're gonna tow it. I hope not.
This motherfucker is getting 100 likes every second.
Man, where's Glizzy? How did she? Glizzy left or what?
You see this up here? You can't see it. 19.4K, 19.5K hearts, 19.6K hearts, 19.7K hearts, 8K hearts, 19.9K. How is that even possible? I feel like it's a lie, dude. 20.3K. 20.4K, 20.5, 20.6, 20.7, 20.8, 20.9. He's getting 100 likes every second. There's no fucking way, dude. Holy shit, do you see the follow shit? God damn.
Hey, my car got trapped. There's Glizzy. Found his ass. Hey,
he's not even the only one out there.
My car's a crime scene.
There's Joe, though.
No, where's my car?
Your car? I don't know. I thought you were left. Where were you?
No, I was right there. Oh, locked me in the train.
Oh, yeah. SWAT's here. Y'all stuvo, homie. That's a rat. Oh, yeah, that's a rat. Ain't nobody gonna come protest here no more.
You think?
Yeah, my car got stuck right there. She said what happened.
There were people that actually thought that the protest will go on. You can sit and tap it rapid fire? What do you mean? You can do it multiple times?
That fool over there, he got hired.
It doesn't... It's not like a like button. It's... What? It's...
Where you going? Hang on, let you back up over here.
It's so dumb. Because most adults aren't going to know that shit. So they're going to think this stream's got 22,000 likes on it.
I should have been there.
Because YouTube's got that same heart button. It doesn't do that. I was about to go live again.
Explain, please. We're right here in front of the city hall.
Right now.
Two students, they started with a fight in the middle of the street, turned into a rumble, then end up in the park. So
wait for me. TikToker.
Protest is pretty much done for the day. They're not going to allow it to go because their protest cost at $245 assault with a deadly weapon. Weapon of choice was a knife. So they do have the crime scene taped up in the area now. They have closed down here Spring Street, right across the street from City Hall. We do have TAC out here now. They are here with riot gears. They brought the Suburbans out. Officers hanging on to them, and this pretty much whole Spring Street from 1st Street all the way up to Temple has been shut down. But it was crazy, guys. I honestly do not know what started the fight. I was pointing the camera towards City Hall, and all of a sudden, just to my right side, fight breaks out, and it all happened so fast. Ran around. A guy had brings out a knife, chases down. One guy gets pushed down, gets back up, and led to the stabbing.
The whole atmosphere of TikTok is shit, dude. All the hyperactivity of it, all the colorful bullshit stickers you can do.
Yeah.
PTSD just from being there that long.
Today, guys, once I get home, I think, to be honest, I think the protests are done for the day. I do have word that they might have made their way up to the overpass, but they tried. That kid, he came back and socked me in the back, and he punched me and then took my phone. But the kid probably hit like I think my daughter hits harder than him.
He still has his phone though?
They were mad because I was recording, and I went and stopped recording. The guy.
Maybe he meant his recording phone.
Yeah, I got my phone back. But honestly, guys, he socked me, he punched me, but it felt like a tap, to be honest. I was like, what the heck?
Hey, they usually do this with Hoodlum.
Oh, yeah, it's a crime scene. It's assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah. There it is.
Attempted murder, pretty much.
True, pretty much.
They go at it.
Man, my car got stuck on
Which was your car, the van or
before the van.
the silver SUV?
Yeah.
'Cause that's pretty much what happened. He ran through there.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
That's why the car's there, part of the crime scene.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck for you because then they're gonna keep your car back until they investigate and do all that.
oh man. For real?
Yeah, because your car's part of the crime scene, so they have to
Nah,
go.
but they didn't. They were in the. I mean, they were
But-
part of the car though.
Yeah, they were not part, but your car was in where it happened.
No, it happened right there in the park, huh?
No, it happened right here. I had the street. He ran through there and he went back.
Oh no, they ran through, but he ended up over there by the.
He ended
park.
up over there, but he was already stabbed.
Oh.
Stabbing happened in the street.
Man, let me end this live right quick, guys. Get the bottom button, I'll turn back.
Well, if I do come back tomorrow, I'll come back with my bulletproof vest, which most likely will be out here tomorrow. Did we catch the stabbing on camera, guys? It happened so quick when I'm out here live streaming. I'm trying to get like the best views, the best shots, and it's hard to see if I catch it on camera or not until I go back. Okay, we got it.
YouTube community guidelines prohibit content that shows minors in dangerous activities or that inflicts harm on children. If you find content that violates these guidelines, dude, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure you should take that fucking down.
Yeah, the cops asked for the footage, guys.
Content that shows minors participating in dangerous activities violates YouTube's child safety policy.
At least, hopefully, they give at least credit.
Would that not be considered that?
Yes, Julie. The agencies will buy it for me. Well, I could use the money right now. Do we know if is there still a crowd over there on the bridge? I don't know if they're at the bridge.
Content showing a minor participating in dangerous activities or encouraging minors to do dangerous activities, particularly if someone watching could imitate the dangerous act, or if the content encourages or praises the dangerous act. Never put minors in harmful situations that may lead to injury, including dangerous stunts, challenges, dares, or pranks. Dangerous acts include but are not limited to any act in the categories listed under extremely dangerous challenges.
Can I walk all the way down there?
Asphyxiation, electrocution.
Can I walk all the way down there, around here?
Drinking alcohol, using fireworks, using fireworks unsupervised. They were using fireworks too in that tunnel. I mean, that's not quite as bad as watching one get stabbed. Content that could cause minor participants or viewers emotional distress includes exposing minors to mature themes, inappropriate abuse, forcing minors, or violence.
You're alright. Alright guys, let me go all the way around.
Hey, there was no adults.
What happened?
There was no adults in the protest.
No.
No adults.
No.
That's only kids.
Yeah.
I think it falls under the content that it calls minor participants or viewers emotional distress. Oh man, he's already on thin ice too, dude. Like, I don't know, dude.
Can somebody give me information on where everybody's at? What overpass, please? My other phone.
How many videos of kids fighting on YouTube have you seen? I think probably 0. They're usually on places like Reddit, on public freakout, shit like that. Uploaded directly to Reddit. You don't see videos of kids fighting in high school bathrooms and shit on YouTube, dude, for a reason. Yeah, you see it on X, you see it everywhere but YouTube, is my point.
Is the kid okay that got stabbed? I was trying to hear through the scanner. They asked for an update on the victim. All they stated was that he was being transported. No statement on whether the injuries were minor, moderate, major. He did lose quite a bit of blood. From what I could see, that was a pretty big knife. The blade was at least 3 or 4 inches. So.
And the fact that he's not even supposed to be streaming already, since he's already been banned, it's just fucking, it's just stupid. It's actually stupid.
That being said, guys, if you guys want to help out with the funding, we are 100% viewer funded.
Saying, dude, once you're banned, you're banned. You're not allowed to make new accounts and fucking go around their banning. That's not how YouTube works. I don't know where you got stabbed. You got stabbed in.
Our links are there.
Don't say you got stabbed in the head. I don't think that's true though.
Are they up there still or no? Everybody went home. Everybody else. Nobody on the
I'll walk up there still. The kids.
Is this possible?
This street, yeah. Spring Street, no.
Which, by the way, that's why Joe's being cool with me, because he knows that I didn't have to give him $20. I just wanted to shut the troll up. He knows. He knows I know.
You got people following
You know what I mean?
you? That's not a good thing. Hey, quit following him. I told him not to follow you, right? Don't do drugs. He's on high on something and he's saying people are following him. I told the invisible people behind him to quit following him.
Dude, I can't believe he's made it this long. It's pretty surprising. He's able to get this many subs, and YouTube hasn't put the hammer down. Yeah, it looks like his bag. Got stabbed. is where the People's Convoy had their thing at. Right here where he's at. Right in this street right here.
Not what anybody expected to.
How do you think he's getting away with it, Golden?
Jessica, are they up there or no?
Who?
The protesters.
No, I couldn't find anyone. I just got here. I had just seen the blocked off for the stabbing situation.
Yeah, that was crazy out there.
Yeah.
All right.
You know if they're protesting or anything?
Well, I'm gonna go down there. So that's Jessica. She's coming this way, so I doubt there's anybody up there. We go on the way back. I go ask for a PIO, which is a public information.
Holy shit! Look at this guy's
See
leg.
if we get any information, updates on the
bending.
injuries. Send me the link, Kick Rocks, please. Helen, thank you.
Bow-legged.
So we're in Sanford in the Valley tomorrow.
Thank God SS left here and started bugging Joe. I was getting tired of that dude.
Downtown.
If your name's SS, I don't fucking like you off the rip, right off the bat, automatically. Fucking racist shithead.
We'll go to the one.
Oh, my name's Steven Seagal, though.
It's all gonna be on funding, guys. It might sound like I'm grifting. I'm not grifting, honestly. I took 4 days off work this week, so that means next week no paycheck for me. And whatever's been raised can all go to lodging and food and stuff like that. Yeah, there's cash out there. We do have the links. Linktree has everything, guys. At Saturday, tomorrow Saturday there are going to be protests. We just got to find them. I don't know much.
His leg looks like it's about to
101
snap.
is clear, guys.
He's one step away from his knee breaking.
Street Bridge. How do I get there? C10, thank you. Where's 6th Street? Where's 6th Street Bridge? Yeah. That's what my chat's saying, to go 6th Street? I have no idea. I know 6th Street's that way. I just don't know where the bridge is at.
1.5 miles away, goddamn. Oh, Boyle Heights. Yeah, I heard that they were using that.
There? Alright. I'm up for it.
1.6 miles? He's up for it?
Do I make a left or a right?
Are you kidding right now? Get in your car, dummy. Oh. That's gonna take like half an hour just to walk there.
Today? Boyle Heights. Okay. Alright, thank you.
He's gonna drive. There's no way he's gonna walk there.
I don't mind the walk, guys. We'll walk it.
Gee. We mind the walk. 30 minutes of walking? What?
If you guys tell me how to get there, I'll walk it.
Do that. Then you gotta walk back to your car when it's all done.
It might have broke. The guy threw it in the ground, so I was trying to use it to write something down and it wasn't working.
Oh, he walked to the thing?
Last night, so hopefully the guy didn't damage my other phone. The most I walked was over 20 miles in New York. When I went down to New York, going up and down the hill.
All I've had to smoke today for weed was what was left of this roach. I'm starting to spaz out.
My first try? Nah, it's a little kid. First try? Nah, it's a little kid.
About to fold and just pick something that's got limonene in it.
Sixth Street Bridge goes to Boyle. Is there places to park out there? Because I could take the vehicle too. I'm going back to my vehicle area.
Dude, he should definitely take the car.
Because it's going to be not at the bridge, but in Boyle Heights.
I think he'll regret it.
Let's look at my vehicle.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay no more parking. Parking's super expensive here.
Oh, yeah.
It was $30 to park overnight. And $12 this morning. Almost park on the bridge, but it's illegal smoking scan. All right, cool. Smoking scan, Damon. Is it gonna be on the bridge or?
I'll be watching a TikToker. Oh, the TikTokers are already there.
On bridge? If it's on the bridge, Mawa is just walking, huh? Paid your mama, thank you so much for that. I'll pay for your parking, you just go. We're in the budget, guys. We gotta learn how to. We'll fundraise to see if we could stay in town. And that way I'll have to drive 2 hours home tonight and then another 2 hours back in the morning. on live from here.
On TikTok or?
Let me pause it.
Yeah.
Let me.
We want it?
Christian.
1 second.
Oh, these people are in California. Like it, but I don't know if they're in LA. I don't know what Boyle Heights looks like. Well,
Where's your phone? Call Dad. Aquí es un lugar donde dejaste la batería por la norma y aquí la falla partía y no vaya ya por
Go get my vehicle and we'll go Boyle Heights. Walk around. Listen, we're sorry for being on there. Yeah, so now that you guys gotta understand that that's what we do for a living. We record. Sadly, sometimes we get to record stuff like that, but hey, in the end, it helps out the victims too.
well, I mean, filming the paramedics there and them bleeding out doesn't help out the victims. Which is why I took down the video.
It's called in real-time media. In real time.
Which is why I took down the stream that I had of someone dying on the stream. Right out here. My neighbor got shot to death. I had video of him. They were doing CPR on him and shit out there. I took it down out of respect for the family. Actually. But, so, yeah, it's the event. Sure, catch the event as it's happening for law enforcement. You don't need to catch the after event, really. Not really necessary for anything. It doesn't help solve the case. I'm cracking the case with that.
We'll go find another place to park.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever.
I need to pay for my phone, yeah. Yeah, non tampered clips.
The kid, he's not welcome. The kids don't welcome him anymore. I don't think it hurts his feelings.
How can you guys donate to the stream? You guys go use any of the link trees, guys. We have Cash App, Venmo, sale. We've been canceled monetize wise, so we have no monetization, whether it be Facebook, YouTube. So the stream relies.
Which demonetized him too?
On viewer funding, guys. Sadly, I'm not the political. I got $8.1 million from taxpayers to keep their news outlet going. I'm just a small-time guy out here trying to bring you guys live coverage.
He's still got his Twitch channel. It's monetized. So, okay, you haven't actually been demonetized everywhere, Joe.
American Jolo, thank you so much for that
What
cash.
is this? I got a bunch of windows open.
Look at that fur, baby. We're gonna go over to the 6th Street Bridge for reports that they're over there protesting right now.
I don't see any TikTokers on a bridge, man. So. Well, he's not,
fur, baby. Small fur, baby. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's not much fur on it.
There are all kinds of TikTok protest streams and not one on a bridge.
Anthony, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it, brother. I think we're about 2 blocks away now to the vehicle. They're walking off the bridge. We'll follow them, guys. That's why I thought the vehicle would be better, because by the time I get there, they might be somewhere else. I'm not just be trying to play catch up. So we'll get the vehicle, we'll catch up to them and meet them. Mande. No sé, a ver, vamos por aquí. ¿Ah? Lady was looking for the immigration office.
Turn herself in.
They're moving her away from the bridge for now. The mods, you guys can click on that link tree, guys. That link tree has Cash App link, the PayPal link, the Gifts and Go link, Venmo. Get a scooter now. We need the steps. This fat boy needs to walk. We're almost there, guys. The parking lot's a block away now. I'm almost back to the vehicle. You want to see my calves? Uh-oh. That's the OnlyFans content. Now I'm just playing. That's a different channel, right, Doug? Alright, we're almost there. James, thank you so much for that. Kendo, thank you so much. I would have ran, but my knee hurts. My knee's been bugging me for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks now. And every time I try to run, it just makes it worse. Look, this place here knows how to do it. It costs $12 to park here during the daytime, and you gotta have your vehicle out. I just found this parking lot yesterday by 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. I think. So if you want to park overnight, it's $30, or you come back at 3 a.m. and pay $12 again. So perfect timing. They know that nobody's gonna wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning just to come and pay the parking and go back to sleep. So they scam you for the 30. Sounds like the helicopter's coming back this way. Are they coming back this way? Before I leave the parking lot, guys, are they coming back this way? It sounds like the helicopter's nearby. Yeah, my keys are on the door. Thank you, Amy. All right, let me turn on the police scanner and then we'll find out. lock in the police scanner. Oh, it's still for. What's downtown zip code, guys? Somebody real quick, tell me what's the zip code here? I forgot, we changed it to San Diego. It's Central Division, but I need a zip code, 912. All right, let's go.
The front of this group is on the sidewalk at 15th Street. Units in the back, make sure you continue to push them towards the sidewalk, please.
That's Long Beach, so there's something going on in Long Beach right now. So something's going on.
You're all clear, sir. Thank you. Sir, thank you.
Let's go, guys. Hopkins from Smoking Scam Fam, thank you so much. Let's see. Let's open this up.
What's admonished to small incident 2738.
Here for the murder call, murder.
Renee, thank you.
Lancaster 112 Tom 1 Kathleen, code 3 response to the 415 Joey's red PO Simon.
County Sheriff's the wrong one.
Participant already downtown LA just for avoid that area. Stand by. There was a 415 group on the 6th Street Bridge. I'm not sure if there are any other protests.
Okay, there it is. They're on.
Thank you.
Maria, thank you. They are on Northeast Police Dispatch, Northeast 11 channel. So they just stated this. There was a group of protesters on the 6th Street. Don't know if there's another one.
38, the incident that I found is incident 0717, and there's juveniles that are walking. The last updated location was Camilas and Whittier towards Soto.
Whittier and Camilas, where's that at?
Roger, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Juveniles 415, that's incident. 415 stands for penal code 415, disturbance call, guys. So people making a disturbance in the street.
Participant already downtown LA just for avoid that area. Just trying to avoid it. Thank you. 38, the incident that I found is incident 0717, and there's juveniles that are walking. The The last updated location was Camaros and Whittier.
You brought her toy up here with her. It's cute.
Whittier.
Roger, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whittier. Come on, stupid thing.
It's so cute that she brought her toy with her and had it up here with her.
Alright, let's go down 6th Street. Trying to get my phone to work, guys. Here.
Long Beach, yeah. I don't have any weed. I'm definitely not doing that shit.
Whittier Boulevard and Camillus. Alright, got it. Come on, Stu. I think he messed up the back line on my phone. Damn it.
Yep, Long Beach students walk out the protest. Long Beach Post.
I swear, that kid punched my daughter would beat up that little kid that punched me.
I don't like kids, okay? I'm definitely not gonna go hang out with them intentionally.
Punched me in my back. It was more of a massage than a punch.
About 100 students from Poly, another group of about 300 students from Jordan, 500 students
I brought my
total.
youngest, she would have gone crazy.
They marched through downtown. Many said they felt obligated to stand up for relatives, family, and friends who could be detained, deported, or
She don't play.
integrated. I'm doing this for my parents, said Mildred, a 17-year-old junior, who said her father was deported
She
after
came
a
home
traffic
one day
stop
and told
when
me, "Dad,
she was a
they're picking on this
baby.
other kid, the guy, and I pushed other guys." I was like, good.
So he was already deported. You're still doing it for him. Okay, that's weird. Nareda, who asked to be identified by only her first name because one of her parents does not have legal status, said there's fear and anger about Trump's promise of mass
I wouldn't call it an
deportation
attack. I'll call it
and
harass.
dehumanizing he uses to describe immigrants. No, illegal immigrants, you cunt.
It's a little kid,
You're
bro.
right.
Somebody's.
We are people. We are all
kid was
humans,
probably
she said.
4'10",
Holding a sign that said nobody's
13, 14
illegal
years
on
old.
stolen. Nobody is illegal on stolen land is her sign that
Plus,
she
I
had.
brought my daughter, would beat him up.
Okay.
So this is Skid Road, guys. Look at all the homelessness here.
Wet. I'm sorry. Sorry, I tripped on you.
He's like, what the
Still on the replay. Yeah, she is something else. But she don't play.
This story is actually from 2 hours ago, so I don't know if these kids are still marching around Long Beach. But, like, I don't have any idea where they'd be at anyway.
Anonymous, thank you.
Well, students said they plan to head back to campus after the march.
Rashani, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. LG, thank you, appreciate it. Teresa, thank you. Deborah, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Alright. So I'm heading over to where they stated they were at. I should be coming up on the bridge or something, I don't know. Might be a bridge up ahead. Yeah, this was gonna be a long walk, guys. Good thing we went for the vehicle.
Yep.
Hey. Come on, dude.
before East Caminos de Diana, Green Valley, Arizona.
And especially to this area, how probably somebody would try to snatch my phone.
Are you able to respond back, or you want me to recreate it?
Actually, we're just up the area. There was no vehicle that was bring up.
658.
Hopefully, Roger. If he shows clear from now, create a new one, same location.
Critical condition, by the way. The kid's in critical condition.
Central.
No arrests have been made yet. This was at 2:40, so 30 minutes ago. No arrests have been made.
Am I still going the right? Oh, so here's the bridge. There's the bridge.
Is that to copy the following 211 current broadcast 20 on patch, go ahead.
Delay 21 is advising of a 211 that just occurred approximately 30 minutes ago at the intersection of 3rd and 4th Boulevard in the unincorporated area still there.
211, strong arm robbery just occurred.
Suspect last seen riding on a bike northbound on 4th Boulevard. No further details.
There's multiple units. Was there units merging? Boys 97, attempt 211, 1028 West Avenue K.
Oh wow, this bridge is pretty big, long, not big, long. I don't know how some of those cops have so much patience, guys, with some of the people. I think I'll be fired the first job if I ever become a cop. I'll punch somebody in the face. So there's some kids that stay behind here. There's a group up here. So they split. So this group stay here. Let's go to the other group. They reported up here.
I don't even see any TikToks on the Long Beach thing either.
Any football unit. Another suspect during 7722 Radford Avenue, code 2 incident 2775, RB 1684.
King Taco.
Criminal spotted 15 years, 5.3 million bullets, moderate common traditional. It's code 2 incident 2788, RD 377.
Yeah, when I ended the stream, there was this guy, well, the guy that was putting the book in my camera, he tried to accuse me with the officer saying I was going to punch him out. I told him, no, I said I was going to knock the book down. No, you told me you're going to punch me in the face. All right.
2735, RD 886.
And then when the cop came around.
Platform. And can I get a new incident for that? Thank you.
That's hilarious. The punk ass kid tried to rat him
The
out.
cop's face and was telling the cops all kinds of stuff.
That's so tough.
I was about to tell the cop, can I please, can I? Turn off your body cameras, can I? Turn the blind eye, can I?
They were all up in Joe's fucking grill, fucking with him, and then he's gonna try to go to the cop and like shady ass motherfuckers out here, dude.
Yeah, they hate the police, but they were snitching me out to the cops. Bet he couldn't read that book. He probably uses the book to. Never mind, I'll shut up. Thinking out loud again, and that's not good. So we're coming up to the street. You see, Joe, that's what cops have to do with all day. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
ID 925 identify.
I know what you're saying, but that still doesn't give the cops the right to try to violate somebody's rights. So I'm very in the middle when it comes to Union Station now? Huh? That's why I say I will never be a cop, because I know myself. I wouldn't be able to take it.
Gray t-shirt, blue jeans, light brown hair.
Copy, show me all the possible.
10-4.
Vehicle does not seem to be applying at this time. We're going to be going, this is eastbound Van Nolan, getting ready to make a northbound turn into Ray from Van Nolan. Stand by. License plate number 6.
What channel did Damon say they were on? Oh, sure, go ahead, dude. Oh, but that's my fault. I should have seen the cone there. Never mind. Sorry, bus driver. Wasn't paying attention.
I ate some RSO, so I'm a little more mellow now. All I've had is RSO today, really.
No, that was my fault. I should have seen the cone. I wasn't paying attention. I should have let him in way before. So honestly, nobody, guys. We just passed the street where they were last reported on. There's a couple of the kids by the store.
I haven't ordered yet, no. I'm still looking.
Ooh, that's a cool looking comic store. Maybe we should go there. Central Division for LAPD or for the sheriff? What happened to me? Nothing happened to me. They were upset because I was recording what was happening. I don't know what happened to the camera, dude. That's one thing about the news station. They run away real quick. LAPD Central. Alright. I might have that. LAPD Central. Rampart.
PSV.
Pacific, Olympic, Northeast, North Hollywood, Newton, Mission, Hollywood, Holland back, Harvard, Foothill, Central Traffic. Central Traffic or Central Division? There's Central 1, and and then there's central traffic.
Go 273-2803 and already call 68.
Probably just central. We'll leave it. LA City Police Dispatch Central. Central one. We'll see what happens there. Did you hear this one in K-Town tonight at 7 p.m.? No, I did not hear one.
Huh.
In that link tree, guys, if you guys find flyers for different protests tonight, send them to my X account. I'll be able to look at it, or any information where other protests will go. I'll go cover it. It's still early, so not only does it have the dono links there, it also has all the other platforms I'm on. So you guys go find the Facebook page there. You guys go find the Facebook group, my X, formerly known as Twitter account there, and that's probably the easiest way to get a flyer or any info. That way, I go. Oh, I heard honking.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Dude, I wonder if I can actually dab what's left on this thing, even though it's all gross. Desperate.
Did I eat something? No, I was not hungry.
How much hair it has in it.
My wife. Oh, here they come. Just two vehicles.
Man. I'm sorry that wasn't louder.
Two vehicles. That's it. Going back, I wasn't hungry. My wife, my daughter been sick, and I think I was about to catch it this morning. I woke up with a fever this morning, and I wasn't feeling too good. But I'll tell you what helped me. That long walk up the hill made me sweat. So I think I sweated everything out. The sunlight and everything helped me get better. So maybe later on I'll grab something to eat.
I really do appreciate Joe for his streams though. I give him shit every now and then.
I have water and a 7-Up.
I don't want to see him getting, like, dude. It would just suck to see his channel get taken down over that dumb shit.
Now, I've been drinking lots of water. I just went through it.
I would be super paranoid about it if I were him.
Which means my body needed it because I haven't gotten any cold yellows.
The dab's all lemon? No, everything's got fucking limonene in it now. It's like everyone's favorite terpene, man. And I don't mind it having it, I just don't want it in the top 3 terps.
That's a hard dispatcher to understand. That central dispatch.
There's nothing on here.
It sounds like she's half asleep and purple pants and okay. Zero Sugar Charity Temple. Ooh, I drank a soda today for the first that had real. That was not diet.
Okay, this is a regional available 15 sites and I could approximately an hour on the front of the dispatcher. Suspect 3 GOA.
I was not supposed to. I had a whole month without drinking a regular soda. I've been drinking diet and all that. Coke Zero. And I just realized that I had. Whoa! Idiot. How's it going? So the group's gone, guys.
190, go ahead.
Good thing you didn't walk.
All
calls for the 484 incident 2815, 2814, 2809, 2810, 2811, 2813, 2812. If you can put them all in one call. Units in DVW shooting occurred approximately 40 minutes ago. Suspect vehicle is a white Nissan Maxima with mismatched rims.
There's no way this
Eastbound on
works.
Temple.
I'm gonna have like a
rims.
Correction.
go straight in.
All units in DVW shooting occurred 40 minutes ago. Temple and Bixel. Suspect vehicle is a white Nissan Maxima with mismatched rims. Last seen eastbound on Temple. Suspect number 1 is the driver, male Hispanic, black hat, black and red hat with earrings. Second suspect, male Hispanic, 20-25 years,
Yeah,
wearing a
Gary.
black hat. Weapon use, unknown firearm. Incident 2681.
So this is the last of the group right here at the 7-Eleven.
Alrighty, Roger. Been still outstanding. Now, 90, we're keeping incident 2810 open for the. You just need a phone report?
Did we get anything out of this? Besides cat hair.
For the 44 and Olympic and Maple, do you need an officer to respond, or is that this book for RPT?
What'd I say?
Officer will respond when available. Keep it in the queue. Hold on, 90, Roger. The original incident will be incident 2810. Roger, thank you.
Oh, so when I was talking to the officers earlier, I grind them on it. I was like, all right, now that we're in the friendly level, how come you guys are always giving me a hard time because I don't have your so-called sheriff? He goes, well, that's within our policy. I told him, your policy means nothing regarding our Constitution. Your policy, in other words, I told him, the Constitution trumps your policy. And he just stays all quiet. So we went from being very friendly to being very serious for a little bit.
His tag is 2580.
That's a pretty shot of the city. The group must have been small, the one that came this way. There's not much people out here. Their policy was that they have to only let in people, media that has their official sheriff press badge. So right here you could go, which I'm gonna do sometime in upcoming weeks. You go to the sheriff department, do a live scan, they do a background check on you, and then they'll issue you telling what news outlet they have and so forth. Which you shouldn't have to go pay $100 for a live scan, and when our Constitution states, oh, they're tagging over here. Oh, this is. And you shouldn't pay so much money. Actually, your Constitution is your press. Your First Amendment is the press pass. There's no official organization or agency that issues press credentials. I issue my own press credentials under my LLC. NBC does the same. Any of this big mainstream media, they give their employees their own press credentials under their business, their company.
You got to be vetted to be within.
Well, you do have to understand that
police
there's
tape.
Lots of people that come in here and say they're press, and then they become agitators and they become part. I was like, I understand that, and I told them And you guys should be trained enough to see who's an agitator and who's actually pressed. When I come out here, you never see me engaging with any of the things that's going on. I'm just there to record. And then he just stayed quiet.
Dude, when you're behind police officers doing their job in close proximity, they need to know that you've been vetted when they got their back to you in a crime scene, though. That's common sense. It's one thing to say, hey, buddy, you can't... Are you media? You're on the sidewalk, not in a crime scene. You're not allowed to film here. Where's your credentials? It's another thing to be in a crime scene and not have credentials, because you could be a nut job that's want to hurt a cop or something. Maybe that's your plan, to act like you're a reporter in a crime scene so you can bash a cop in the back of the head. You don't know what the fuck you're doing there.
1 second, guys.
If it's not official, like you haven't been clearance to be that close to police while they aren't. Like, when a cop is in the crime scene, they don't want to have to worry about who the fuck is around them. They want to know that they're around their own people. They can concentrate on their job. They don't have to concentrate on not getting their gun stolen from them. Whatever. It makes sense to me, dude. When cops don't want people up in their bubble when they're in official capacity. On a call.
Carry the copy of the Constitution on you? You should know the Constitution. We should be able to carry, I mean, not word for word, but...
Yeah, man, they should audit everything.
Let's go back this way. I'm gonna go park here. So I'll come back this one. We'll stage for a little bit. Oh, for the cops? I had a cop tell me shut up before, that he didn't care about the Constitution. I was like, wow, really? But he got in trouble for it. I made sure they retrained him. And every time I see him now in Bakersfield, he's friendly.
Bakersfield.
So they're right here, guys. This is the only small group.
Bakersfield!
Not Officer Grumpy, Officer King. It's a K9U now.
That's literally the only city that I have a sound command for. Just for Joe.
They're tagging. They're going around tagging and gangsters.
I don't think Greenland needs condoms, or I think Greenland needs like sex igloos or something.
Let's go back
set
into
up out there.
downtown.
We need orgy meetups. Get their numbers up.
Yeah, because that's the only protesters left.
Don't leave me. No, no, no.
Their parents probably seen the news and told the kids to go home. I'm pretty sure it was breaking news here in town, maybe around the nation as well. It's a pretty big story. Person stabbed at a protest.
Yo,
stabbed at a protest. Blue Dog, how's it going?
Awning looked like a tranny awning. Hey, it's 3:33. Stick a dick in it.
All right, I'm gonna go back into downtown.
That's what Pappy always said.
Over with this, around where the stabbing happened. Like, I'm hot. Well, turn on the AC.
Am I tripping or is Joe went down this bridge 20 times?
Pero no viene vas a ver. Damn right. Man. Mexican mamas don't play. I know Mexican mama didn't play. Oh, here's another it's the same group.
Did somebody fall off this thing? He walked up on the top of one of these and fell off and died or really hurt himself badly. Because it looks pretty easy to walk up that. That's a pretty cool view.
Yeah, we'll drive well, you know Spring Street's gonna be closed. We'll drive up Los Angeles Street. Let me check my X account.
Holy shit, that SS guy constantly talks. It's not just here that he does that.
Where can you guys donate? You could use any of the links in the link tree. If you click on the link tree, it'll take you to all the links. There's PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, Gibson, Go, and so forth.
Oh, I forgot to hit the like button. New stream.
Welcome.
You better just go to spring in seconds. There's a female black for 30 years, black in a sweatshirt. No further. Suspect vehicle is a 10 Nissan SUV. Let's make 9 Frank Zebra Young 659 at 9 Frank Zebra Young 659. Last another direct on 6. Closest in 2887 RD 125.
Make Joe safe again. I can't go straight. Huh? I can only go left or right. Dang it.
The looter. I can't find a fucking strain with the lemony. It sucks, dude. Worst terpene ever. Testing all the strains.
What street is this?
Look at that. I'm sorry she hasn't come to have lunch.
Big Smoke send you. Awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody who's been hitting that sub and like, follow, depending on what platform you're watching from. It's greatly appreciated. It helps us grow. And it does not cost you a dime.
Trump says Joe. No, stop it, stop it, stop it. I wish they could fucking see you flying like carrying it the fuck up over here. I wish they could see you doing that so they can know I'm always telling you to stop it. You can't just jump up here. Come here. You don't have to call first. Every time she claws first, and then she just sits there like, can I come up? Here.
What happened? What happened to the kid? He passed away?
I don't like how he said that. Critical condition. I don't know, it sounded he had a happy tone to it. He passed away? I don't know, I'm probably just reading too much into it.
No. I don't know if he passed away or not. Somebody's saying the critical condition. Yeah, that's a pretty big blade, man. Oh, he did. No, I'm not saying. I'm asking. I thought somebody had mentioned that he passed away. The news was reporting. I'm not stating that he did. But according to the people I was talking to before,
I see. It was a question. That's why I said he passed away.
They told me that he got stabbed 2 places. He got stabbed in the neck and the back.
They have a different infliction on their words. Like, it's hard to explain. I think it's like a language difference type thing. It bleeds through into English and how they. I think Spanish is his first language.
I gotta go back and watch the video myself.
I like how Indian people shake their head like this instead of like this when they mean yes. That fucking makes sense, you assholes. Where's my like for that excellent genius level observation?
Yeah, he got stabbed in the neck and lower back. I seen when he stab him in the back. I called the knife out right away. I seen the knife he had.
You didn't know Indian people did this when they're pleased with something? Yeah, they do it. They do it. It looks like no on purpose.
We have the footage of the stabbing.
They're pleased with something. They bobble their head back and forth.
Stream before this one, you could see it there. I don't know
yes,
what minute mark, but you can see it.
Yes, indeed.
Man, I should have brought my laptop. Damn it.
It kind of looks like they don't agree with it a little bit. Like if they're saying no, in our culture, it looks like a no kind of.
54.
Because it kind of wobbles.
1 hour and 54 minutes.
Like they agree with something. They don't do this.
Edit it on my phone and post it later on. I know. He ran away.
The gift could only be 1 or 2 words. Won't work.
Any updates on the kid? Supposedly the news is reporting that he's in critical condition.
I didn't know we got stabbed twice, man. Shit. Usual suspects. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta find somewhere.
You don't see white protesters infighting, stabbing each other at protests. Do you ever? Have you ever even heard of that shit? Unless they're actually against each other, like Antifa versus Proud Boys type situation. But not on the same side infighting like that. That is a minority thing. 9 times out of 10, when you see infighting in a protest, it's minorities. I don't give a fuck if you think that's racist. You're fucking a dumbass for not seeing it. They have little emotional control. It has to do with IQ. It has to do with brain size. It has to do with them being a little dumber. And don't take my word for it. Look at the studies on brain sizes and by race. I have to add that in there, otherwise I look racist. Scientifically proven in the 90s. Negroids, Caucasoids, and Mongoloids. There, you those 3 terms and IQ. Study,
Hi, I'm a
you'll find what I'm
journalist
talking about.
for news.
You know what? I'll put it in
your
chat.
Permission to use your footage on Fox, ABC, Washington Post. Nope, I'm not gonna give my footage to nobody. I've done that way too many times. Going.
What the fuck was I looking up? I thought he was actually getting
my footage.
Getting offers right now.
Now, if they want to pay for the footage, we need funding, so they want to pay for the footage, sure.
What am I looking up?
That's what happened when
I forgot.
I called the guy at the border and that thing went viral. I had everybody in my inbox. I mean, I'm not lying. I had Fox friends. I had every. And they were all friendly to you. After they got what they wanted, they forgot who I was.
Dude, my chat is dead as a fucking shit box right now. I'm just actually gonna turn his chat
they'll
off.
Find somebody.
So I don't have to fucking look at it anymore. Y'all can go over there.
Matter of fact, I won't even sell it. Going back to it because they're gonna twist it and make it seem. A lesson learned. Yep, at least. No.
At least if I fucking don't see his chat going 100 miles an hour, I don't feel so bad about mine going too.
Oops, sorry. I'm gonna go park somewhere, guys, and I keep getting honked at.
He said, you're not going to step back for a call on Los Angeles at night. And you somewhere relative to 2410. Send Marshman.
Thank you, Roger.
Thank you, Karen.
What? Your brain's race, you couldn't talk about that without it getting deleted?
Suspect are now 1000 South Grand Avenue. Official PR code of suspects are no longer inside the unit. They're now in the lobby. Additional incident 2679.
Show me the follow-up as the Temple and Spring Street. Show me hold your southbound traffic. I'm going to be here until further. I'm going to have to sell back in scene 1820, 2562, and incident 23, incident 2625.
Beep, beep. Get out of the way.
Logic.
MAGA Mexicans. No.
Also 2670. Thank you. I'm going to have to start like it's 1243 and 2580. Reading response to 2410. Thank you.
Roger.
What to do, guys? What to do?
Yep. We'll have dinner.
Maybe we should break away, go get some lunch, and stay in the area. Or lunch, breakfast, lunch, dinner, I don't know. I haven't had breakfast yet. Maybe I should go eat something. And then...
Where's that time? Might be something happening tonight. It's Friday.
This will be hard to... I was not the only one recording there, guys. There'll be plenty of other angles sooner or later all over the place.
South Broadway, 12, put 2 into 295 160.
The MAGA Mexicans. I mean, they don't really have a chance to come out yet, though. They're winning. These people are stabbing themselves. People haven't done anything to further their cause. Make a fool of themselves, flying Mexican flags instead of American flags and infighting.
Yeah. Let's break away, guys. I'm gonna go eat something.
Blocking traffic. no reason. The people that can't do anything to help your cause.
Go around. I'm gonna park here and go eat. Oh, there's the Grand Central Market. I'll probably go eat something there. And go from there. Go bowling. Let me go eat. Hop on X. Try to look for any other thing that's going on nearby. I'll have my bulletproof vest with me. I was gonna go home and get it, but I don't think it'll be this crazy again. I'll come back in it shortly, guys. All right, I'm gonna break away, go get something to eat. I'll be live here shortly. We'll figure it out. If you guys want to contribute to the trip, our links are there. Be greatly appreciated. Yeah, tomorrow. That's why I want to go home, because I think tomorrow's gonna be wild. If it's not here, it's gonna be wild in Pasadena or somewhere. We'll be back shortly, guys. Thank you all. We'll see you in a bit. Bye. Thank you, mods.
Thank you, mods. Thank you all you moddy little fucking asses. You know what I mean? You've been modding your asses off, and you deserve a raise. You deserve me to salute you with both hands. Carry on. I said carry on, lady. You carry it now. You're the carrier.
President Trump has ordered the U.S. government to end paid subscriptions to news outlets. An email first obtained by Axios directed the General Services Administration to pull all contracts for Politico, BBC, and Bloomberg, and goes on to say cancel every single media contract. Some contracts are already confirmed as canceled, with Doge posting on X. Treasury leadership verified that their New York Times contracts were canceled today. The order from the White House comes after a story this week of Doge uncovering millions of dollars going toward news subscriptions for outlets like Politico, The Times, and Associated Press. Trump posted in part on Truth Social, this could be the biggest scandal of them all, perhaps the biggest in history. News outlets have since responded to the story. Politico, a left-leaning news outlet, received more than $9.5 million in federal spending over the last year and a half. A note to readers from the CEO and editor-in-chief states Politico is a privately owned company. We have never received any government funding. No subsidies, no grants, no handouts. Politico Pro is different. It is a professional subscription service used by companies, organizations, and yes, some government agencies. This is not funding, it is a transaction. The New York Times, a left-leaning news outlet, says it earned nearly $2 million last year through government subscriptions. In a statement, the Times says these officials and other public servants are simply seeking to better understand the world through our independent journalism like millions of other Americans. The Associated Press, a left-leaning news outlet, received tens of millions of dollars for its newswire services. The AP saying it's quite common for governments to have contracts with news organizations for their content. While the Trump admin works to cancel government-paid news subscriptions immediately, mainstream news outlets have faced other Trump directives since he took office, like ordering NBC News, The Times, NPR, and Politico out of their Pentagon workspaces to implement a new rotation program designed to give other non-traditional outlets access to Pentagon media spaces. First up in the new rotation, 3 right-leaning news outlets, One America News, Breitbart, and the New York Post. And then HuffPost, a news outlet that leans left. The White House press room has seen a shakeup as well, with the new makeup of reporters in the room, including non-traditional journalists. This week, Sage Steele, a former ESPN host and now independent...
Didn't they have a left-leaning and a right-leaning and at the same time, though? Rather than 3 right-leaning and then a left-leaning? They could have a non-binary one, too. Oh, and then they could have a they, them. And they could have, I want all of them. We're all matter. We all matter.
Podcaster was first to take the new media seat designed for podcast hosts and social media influencers. Thanks for watching our news update. For more unbiased, straight fact reporting, download our mobile app or visit us online at san.com.
Florida law enforcement used for immigration duties. Whoa.
I got Tyson.
I got it, baby.
You get that number?
I got you guys. Chris, right your blood. Let's get his arms first here. This is his arm.
You got his arms? You got it in?
No.
You cracked a plane window, it says.
Suéltame, bro.
Get around and then pull. Can you tie the legs up to him?
That'd be good. I don't know if this. I'll just gotta lay on his back and start kicking the window.
Yeah, we got to let him kick.
Right now.
Guys, tie strings to his wrist so he don't kick out the windows.
How come he's not saying he can't breathe?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he can actually breathe.
Here's another one. Don't let his teeth get you. Wow! You don't buff me!
Are you the flight attendant? Are you the flight attendant? No, is she?
Baby, you want to take the baby further away?
Bring him down. It'll be easier.
Are we
Have his arms? Right here, down the hall.
Well. He punched the seat in front of him or cracking the window with his foot. Denver to Houston. I wonder if he was on some mushrooms or something. Freaked out. Oh, the plane's been found. Apparently crashed. The missing people.
Alaska. We're going to show
Alaska. Mexico is suing American gun manufacturers again.
As the U.S. battles the flow of fentanyl into the country from Mexico, the Mexican government is fighting to halt the surge of American guns going into its country. Following an agreement to pause tariffs against Mexico, President Donald Trump announced Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum's promise to send 10,000 troops to the border to combat drug trafficking. Now Sheinbaum is demanding action to curb the flow of American firearms into her country, even going so far as to sue American gun manufacturers. A retired U.S. federal official tells the Wall Street Journal many of the tens of millions of guns sold in the U.S. each year get smuggled into other countries with tighter gun control. It's a major problem for Mexico, which has seen a surge in cartel violence over the past 2 decades, and notable because there are reportedly only 2 legal gun stores within the entire country. Mexican authorities also say American firearms have been used in attacks such as the 2019 massacre of Mormon families heading to a wedding in northern Mexico. 6 women and 3 children were killed in the incident. Mexican officials have repeatedly pushed for the U.S. to do more about the illegal distribution of firearms into the country. Around 250,000 guns are smuggled across the border each year, according to Mexican authorities and the U.S. Government Accountability Office, saying 70% of guns traced at Mexican crime scenes between 2014 and 2018 came from the U.S. Mexico is now suing American gun makers for $10 billion and want firearms manufacturers to monitor their weapons.
How about they ramp up their fucking border security so they look in people's cars and shit so that they're not being flooded with our guns. Fuck. I guess they would say the same thing about fentanyl, though. Are people actually going to Mexico outside of the border? Are they traveling the other way? Probably, maybe. That's how they're getting them in.
Distribution networks for trafficking. American gun companies argue the lawsuit should be thrown out because of federal laws limiting the liability of gun makers if their weapons are used in crimes, and contend they are not to blame for cartel violence. Former federal agents say much of the gun smuggling happens through so-called straw buyers. These people purchase the weapons for traffickers at gun stores in border states, who then buy and transport them through areas where few vehicles are checked by U.S. or Mexican authorities. A former ATF agent also says Mexican authorities are reluctant to search for smuggled firearms over fears of being killed by cartels. For more on this story and others, download the Straight Arrow News app or go to san.com.
Mississippi bill would pay bounty hunters to catch immigrants without legal status. San Francisco suing Trump administration over immigration enforcement. Why? Why would we need plastic straws? Oh, the kid's in critical condition. As I heard. Got stabbed twice. cops should, the mayor Bass should have broken that shit up long before. I don't know why they let it go so long. Like, it's common sense. You got a bunch of teenagers drinking and shit. Eventually, it's gonna get stupid. Let it happen. Guys, I think it's on her hands. Because she could have had the police out there way sooner. As soon as it happened, dude, like 15 minutes later or so, they had tons of police coming out in SWAT gear. Like they were ready to go already, but they're waiting on the word. Yeah, their helmets sealed. Oh, like why the hell were they letting them march around the streets like they were? Just like, what if one of the kids would have gotten ran over? That would have been on the city for that because they had zero police there. All of a sudden, a car would have plowed through the kids. That would have been on the mayor. Weird that they let that go on the way they did with all those kids just walking around the streets of LA. Like, even though it wasn't like approved, it was. I don't think it was an approved march or anything. They still probably should have had a police cop at the beginning of it and the end of it, just to make sure a car didn't ram through a bunch of kids. And if they would have had that one police officer at the front and the rear, that fight wouldn't have broken out, man. But they had zero police there. What the fuck do they expect? It's so stupid that they had happened because the city let it happen. They had ample time. They had hours to get a couple cops out there. They wanted craziness to happen because they think it's going to prove their point. I think like it's Trump's America now. The kids are stabbing each other. Trump's fault. If it weren't for Trump's immigration, the kids wouldn't have been out there to begin with. Of course, it's all his fault. Yeah, it's done. They might come back out. The adults might come back out tonight, but the Hoodlum protesters. Yeah. I mean, the Dems are gonna make it like it's Trump's fault that the kid got stabbed. It's because the kids are just passionate because of what Trump's doing. You don't think they're gonna try to do that? Always Trump's fault. I never said I thought it was his fault either, dude. Do I not speak loudly enough on here or something? I'm serious. I need to like have this thing all up in my mouth for you to hear what the hell I'm saying. I can start doing that. You know I'm a right-wing channel, right? I'm not gonna fucking blame this shit on Trump. It's definitely Karen Bass's fault. I said that from the beginning. They're going to blame it on Trump. I wouldn't think you would blame it on Trump either. Oh look, this is the above. They got an above shot. The news got of the news got an above shot of the fight. Oh my god, where's Joe at?
Student walkouts in protest of President Trump's immigration and deportation policies, but today things getting heated with fights breaking out in downtown LA. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining.
Do you see how they didn't actually show any connection, any connected punches? They only showed swings.
Breaking news, more student walkouts in protest of President Trump's immigration and deportation policies.
I didn't see anybody get knocked down or anything.
Getting heated with fights breaking out in downtown LA.
No, like,
good afternoon, and thank you for joining us for the KTLA 5 News at 3. I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Luke
Parker. One person was injured in a stabbing during the protest in March that ended at LA City Hall.
Let's get right to KTLA 5's Rachel.
Aerial images of a young person taken away on a stretcher, bloodied and bruised. Police confirm they're responding to a stabbing here in Grand Park, but no word about the person responsible for it. Throughout the week, students and Los Angeles residents have been taking to the streets to voice their frustration with the president's new policies on deportation, displacement, and separation of families. Several people say the protest began very peacefully and then quickly turned violent. Listen.
I came to the protest. There was a guy that came up, not even a part of the protest, and just shanked the dude. And I got it all on my camera, and I just walked over. I told him to apply pressure, you know, cut up some shirts, wrap it around him so it stopped the bleeding.
The organizers, I guess, were telling people over the microphone to everyone go home.
Does he know he wasn't a part of the
day? We're going to regroup and come back and still fight for immigrant rights.
Because of the violent incident that took place?
Yes.
How does he know he wasn't part of the group?
Police did issue an order to disperse. They've temporarily blocked off Spring Street in front of City Hall. Things have calmed down in the downtown area quite a bit, and protesters say they are going to regroup and they're going to come back another time. That's the very latest from Grand Park. I'm Rachel Menitoff. Lou Glenn, back to you.
Interesting. Wonder if he actually was an outsider. Aiden Manzo, 27-year-old anchor and reporter for Telemundo in Kansas City, Missouri, was found dead Wednesday in his hotel room in Kenner, a suburb just outside of New Orleans. He was there to report on the Super Bowl.
Hey guys,
Arrest of illegal immigrants accused of breaking into Joe Burrow's home. Who's Joe Burrow?
There with ya.
Can you crack that for me? Okay, you're good. I just wanted you to crack it for me. You're good. How you guys doing? When you change lanes, you're using your turn signal, but you got to make sure that you do that before you get into the lanes, okay? All right, not a big deal, okay? We're not going to give you a ticket or anything like that for it, okay? But you got to make sure that when you change lanes, you do that, okay? So when you're in the lane, you change lanes and then activate your signal. You have to do it prior to doing that, okay? Are you the renter of the vehicle? Or the owner of the vehicle, I'm sorry? Okay. No weapons in the vehicle? No weapons? Okay. Okay. Are you borrowing? Is this a two-row? Or are you borrowing the car, or is this yours? I need the registration for the vehicle. Is it a rental? Yeah. Okay. 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 Do you guys have your IDs with you? How about you fellas? You guys got an ID?
Rental services. What's?
Thank you. You guys ready? Yeah. Over in there. Gentlemen? Yeah, there. Going? Where are you guys headed to? No English? You speak English? I'm learning. You're learning? Yeah. Yeah, my Spanish is like, yeah. Where are you guys headed to today, sir? Where are you going? What is that? ¿Dónde vas? Where? Orlando? Wrong way. Florida's that way. What's that? What's that? Yeah, but Florida, Orlando is that way. You're going the wrong direction to get to Florida. What's that? It's not good? So are you trying to get to New York? Yeah. Is that where you're going? Is New York? Okay, where are you going right now? You're going back to Florida? Are you flying? You're okay. You guys are going the wrong direction. That's what. Are you flying out of Columbus? Columbus? No. Okay. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes. We'll figure something out here. Okay. We'll be there. Just sit tight for me.
Joe Burrow thieves. I've never heard of Joe Burrow.
I just need to ask you a couple questions about any pocket knives or anything on you? Weapons? Armor? No. Only wallet. Wallet? Okay. Come back here. Have a seat in the front for me, okay? Okay. What? Go back here for you? Yeah. Come on in. You speak only Spanish? Yeah. Little English. Little English? Okay. I'll use this one. Let me roll that up so you can stay warm. Okay. A little warmer. More deep or ice? We're supposed to get more tonight. We're supposed to get more. Yeah. Go sit right here.
It's baby. This is 1/10/2025. These buggers are gonna get deported.
Can you start searching in the front? Just basic love.
They're gonna go to El Salvador, huh? Oh, is this all his stuff? This is all the stolen stuff. NFL stars' personalized diamond-encrusted chains were in there. The trio of Chilean migrants are accused of snapping the brazen photos after allegedly storming Burroughs' $7.5 million home December 9th, making off with roughly $300,000 worth of his luxury possessions. The photos laid bare in a court document showed the alleged perps flashing Burroughs' watches, glasses, Louis Vuitton luggage, and wads of cash. Alleged gangbangers also posed wearing the NFL stars JB9 and number 9 chain necklaces, according to the feds. Oh man. Images emerged as suspects 22-year-old, 23-year-old, and 38-year-old. All with 4 fucking names. Jordan Francisco Corrego Sanchez, 22. Bastian Alejandro Orellana Morales, 23. Sergio Andres Ortega Cabello, 38. Why the fuck do they all have 4 names? Do they think that makes them sound more extravagant? Oh, he must be a prince. He's got 4 names. Yeah, why is that? Is they like paying homage to the grandparents or something? Swimmers. Deported, that's why. Oh. Oh, is that why? Yeah, man, it's pretty dead now. Everything just stopped. Dude, they had these little stickers. These little stickers, dude. Of each album was like on this little bitty stamp looking thing. You had to lick it. And you lick it. And you put the ones that the albums you wanted. It would be like this little lick a stick that you had to like tear out of the matrix of stickers. Wasn't it? Being something like that. Stickers. Yeah, there they are, the stickers. Stamps. Yeah. See that little holes? You tear them out. You'd stick them to the card. Huh. Brings back memories. I remembered them having these little holes the way they do. The perforation. I remembered it being just like this. A unique thing. Like it was like the only thing that came in the mail like that. These cats at? Got about an hour left to eat. That fancy piece is still very good right there. Very tasty. Oh, I never did one either. I think they were scams, weren't they? It's like they would send you some shit, and usually people wouldn't want it, and you'd have to send it back. If you didn't send it back, they would charge you for it. That's it. Send back what CD you want. I thought they would send you one regardless. Oh, I don't know. I never actually did it. Oh yeah, Scholastic. Right. Yeah, I remember. I think they would come to. I think they would do book fairs at school. In like elementary school, didn't they? They had the book fairs, and those are cool. They have a bunch of books set up. You could look at them and decide whether or not you wanted to order it. I was all excited to get my book. I wonder if they still do them. The internet age is probably just get the app. They have app fairs. Laserdisc player. Those are so rare. I knew one person, I think, that had one. Or I knew two people in my life that had them. Huge TikTok star going to prison for murder. What?
So this TikToker may be going to prison for murder. Now he calls himself Mr. Prada, and Mr. Prada is 20 years old and he makes a lot of content on TikTok. He's really popular with over 4 million followers. Damn. But one day, Mr. Prada gets on camera and he does something a little strange. He shaves his head. And I guess he shaves his eyebrows too. And then he posts this video.
Yo, oh my God, look like I got cancer. What the f?
And his followers are looking at this like, what is this guy doing? And the next day, Mr. Prada posts a carousel of photos with his shaved head. And his audience is like, yo, is this guy okay? And they start thinking, maybe he's going through something. Like maybe he's having some mental health issues. And then he gets on camera and he starts talking about changing his name.
My name is not Prada no more. Stop calling me that. That's not my name. That's not my name.
And he starts talking about rebranding himself.
I'm rebranding myself to my new identity. My new identity is Emo Psycho Twink.
Emo Psycho Twink. We're just going to go ahead and keep calling him Mr. Prada. So anyway, Mr. Prada keeps making these posts every day, and every day he's acting more and more strange. Here's the thing though, he's been pretty open about being diagnosed as bipolar.
Y'all never seen anybody that's bipolar before? See, I was trying to hide it, but it just slipped out.
But it seems like now he's definitely letting people see him without a filter, and his fans are starting to worry. But then, at some point around this time, the worst thing happens to him. He goes through a really bad breakup, and he seems pretty devastated.
I don't want to be with you.
But we'll get back to him, because real quick, I want to introduce this guy. He calls himself Dr. Nick. And Dr. Nick is 69 years old, and he used to be a Catholic priest, but now he's a therapist. He works a lot with LGBTQ youths, and apparently people love him.
I'm Dr. Nick Abraham, and here's my new book, I'm Limping Very Well, Thank You.
And one day, somehow, I don't know how, Dr. Nick and Mr. Prada meet. And no one knows what their relationship is. Maybe they're friends, maybe he's counseling him, maybe something else romantic is going on as they're both openly gay. We don't actually have that information right now. But at one point, Dr. Nick goes over to Mr. Prada's apartment to meet up with him for something. And no one knows exactly what happens when they meet. Maybe they're talking, maybe they're smashing, but allegedly something happens that makes Mr. Prada snap. And suddenly, pow, he hits Dr. Nick over the head with some blunt object. And pow, he keeps hitting him over and over, again and again, as hard as he can, until Dr. Nick stops moving because he's unalived. And as if that isn't messed up enough, around that same time, Mr. Prada posts this video on TikTok of himself dancing. And right now, no one is sure if he posted it before or after Dr. Nick's murder. But anyway, then Mr. Prada rolls Dr. Nick up in a tarp and he drags the body out of his apartment building and he loads him into not his own car, but into Dr. Nick's car. And he steals the car and he drives along the highway and he dumps the body on the side of the road near a ditch, allegedly. Then he drives back home to his apartment to clean up the mess he made. The next day, someone is driving by and they spot the tarp on the side of the road and they're like, hey, that looks suspicious. So they call police. So police come out and they investigate and they find Dr. Nick's body in the tarp. And when they see the state his body is in, they know this was a murder. And they know this is Dr. Nick. So they start looking for Dr. Nick's car because his car is missing. The next day, they spot it in some surveillance footage, and it's parked in a local shopping center. And they're able to get some footage of the person driving the car, aka Mr. Prada. But at this point, police don't know who Mr. Prada is. To them, he's just some random guy. So they release some screenshots of this footage to the public on social media. Like, hey, does anyone know who this guy is? And almost immediately, people respond like, yeah, that's Mr. Prada. The day after that, police spot Dr. Nick's car again. This time, it's out driving around. And so, bam, they try and pull it over. Now, Mr. Prada is, of course, in this car driving, and he sees the red and blue lights in his rear view, and he's like, oh, and I guess he doesn't want to go to prison, so instead of stopping, he suddenly throws it in reverse, and pow, he hits the police car. Although I'm not sure he hit the car very hard. But then, skirt, he speeds away, and kaboom, he crashes the car. And then he jumps out, and he ditches the car, and he runs away. And someone actually got a little footage of him running away. You can see it here. And here's a picture of Dr. Nick's car, and you can see it. It's all banged up. Now, Mr. Prada gets away, but police, they've now identified him, so they know who he is. So they go and get a warrant, and they search his apartment. And I guess he did a horrible job cleaning up after himself because they find a ton of blood and some possible murder weapons. And of course, the DNA there is a match for Dr. Nick's DNA. Then they check local security footage from a few days before, and they see Dr. Nick walking up to Mr. Prada's apartment door wearing the same clothes he was found in. So now, police know Mr. Prada has some explaining to do. Meanwhile, Mr. Prada, he's still on the run, and he reportedly gets on a bus and he heads from Louisiana 6 hours away over to Dallas, Texas. But by this point, word has gotten out and Mr. Prada's face is all over the news.
Good evening. First tonight, Baton Rouge police searching for this man, 20-year-old Terrion Thomas, in connection with the death of William Nicholas Abraham.
And so he only makes it another day before, bam, police finally find him and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot.
Popular TikTok creator has been indicted in the September killing of a Baton Rouge therapist.
So at this point, you might be asking, why did he do it? Why did Mr. Prada allegedly suddenly go crazy and unalive Dr. Nick, this therapist who everyone apparently loves so much? Were they really lovers? Did Mr. Prada just suddenly go crazy? It's also interesting to note that 5 months before this, before he suddenly went off and shaved his head, he posted this TikTok. Practicing for my mugshot, cause this might be the year someone gonna meet God if they piss me off too much. So is this just a coincidence? Did he know he was gonna snap on someone? Did he know that someone would be Dr. Nick? There's just so many questions that are unanswered about this whole thing. Well, this looks like a job for the internet, because the internet starts digging into this story, and some people find that all the way back in 2015, Dr. Nick was accused of inappropriately touching a young boy, one of his patients, and it made the news. And he was actually arrested for it. Here's his mugshot. Now, the charges against him were dropped due to lack of evidence, so nothing ever came of it, but the internet is speculating that perhaps Dr. Nick tried to touch Mr. Prada inappropriately, and that is what has led to the murder. I'm not saying that's true at all. I'm saying that's one of the leading theories people online have come up with. Regardless, that's all speculation, and all of this is alleged, as Mr. Prada hasn't actually been to trial yet, and we won't know what really happened until that trial happens. And thank you to Leonardo.ai for
crazy, dude. Gee. Put his hand in his pocket. Tapped on him. .66 in your house. Oh yeah, not 66 in here. It's 26.5 Celsius. Tried it. Wait, that's crossback. Dang. Crossback got a little true for you today. Dude, has this guy been there for 5 minutes? Oh. I Fluffy was eating first. Poor guy. I was trying to come have dinner. Wonder if I should put more fancy feast out. He's walking worse. So bad for him. Huh. Yeah, I just clicked on Joe's video from earlier. It had 6,666 views. I was the 6,666 view. No. That was weird. Trump sanctions South Africa over treatment of white people. Biden's security revokes Biden's security clearance. Friday, where the hell's all the content at? So I've been playing PUBG every night. Come back, where you going? I'm just Steve, sweet pea. Been eating less and sleeping more since the fish oil. Also, maybe he's able to sleep more because he's not in pain. Gotta find a strain that doesn't have limonene. I haven't yet. 13s get huge reality check. That sounds interesting.
Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up. Wake him up.
Sir.
My nigga ain't did nothing. He
Get
just
up.
sitting there the whole time.
Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet. Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents? Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's swamp. It ain't hard to fix. Come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me?
See that? Do you see what just had to happen? Because they don't respect a fucking 5 foot tall female officer, dude. Why do we have them when the male officer always has to come, backs them up, and get shit fucking in order? It's not the first time I've seen them have to do that, dude. It always happens. What the single female officer is just a waste of taxpayer money. You got to have 2 of them together, and even then it could be a waste.
I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today.
You see the difference in how he's handling these little shits and the way she was doing it, like she was trying to be their buddy.
Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I heard you, man.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out. Outside. I don't care if you wait out. You leave.
Seriously, if this dude wouldn't have showed up, they would have kept doing this to the female officer until the dude showed up.
Okay. Let's go. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go.
Respect my cousin either.
Go. Go. Go.
You work at MR Jackson. You ain't working nowhere. You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to
You
go.
ain't working nowhere.
Are you his parent?
Yeah, I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parent. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm going to put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Don't touch him again.
Excuse me? He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up. It's not working.
4 Delta 2. Send me a couple more units. They got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this way harder than what it has to be.
Ma'am, I've been working on the top
I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my ball.
No. Put your hands behind your
I'm
back.
trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm finna walk out.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back. No, you're not listening to me.
Tell me, what the f is wrong with you?
I gave you orders.
Look, I don't give a what the f. I don't give a f. Get the f off me. What the fuck wrong with you?
Wow.
4 Delta 2. Send me units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me. Go down.
Somebody who tripped him. Oh, how did he fall? Yeah, somebody got in front of him right there and hit him right there. Yeah, they tripped him. Okay. Big ass black dude tripped him. That's perfect.
Go down! No, you're doing that! Get off of me! We're going to cuff too!
Get down!
These kids have lost their mind.
Okay, look at here! Here! Stop! I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle. Watch out! Watch out! What the? Get the off me! Oh my brother! Stand up! Look, I can't! Stand up! It's not meant to be gentle. Watch out! Watch out! He ain't going out! Handcuffs on, man! Let go! Come here! Let go! Well, you back at your goddamn hand on!
He needs to be arrested. That dude definitely needs to be arrested. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, hell no. They gotta get him. They're not gonna get that fucking guy? Oh shit. They get away with the... If that would have been a white dude, he'd be going to jail probably. He acted like he was gonna punch the cop.
Hey, where's your phone then?
Yo, this is
We can help you find it.
this is black privilege right here.
Can y'all please call y'all sergeant? No.
I am the sergeant.
Okay, I am the sergeant, smart one. No, can y'all talk to me first? God damn! If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up or back off.
Back off.
Back off.
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute. Wait, listen, please. These handcuffs. Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The buckler's behind me, sir. I was trying to, sir. What the that hurt? My.
We're not walking around looking at merchandise right now.
I don't want handcuffs.
You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and handcuff. Go. Come on.
You think I'm doing?
Come on.
I probably stole it. Oh, there he is.
Alright. Now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. They'll fix it.
Respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
Out of respect, I don't mess up shit, but you can throw the ball just haphazardly on.
Good, sir? Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There are 5 others in there.
Webb and Cutter with him.
They're all out now. Bro, I was leaving.
I can't believe they didn't arrest that dude.
We can't leave. He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She is in town. Give me her number, I'll call her.
Ma'am, you have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail.
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it.
Come on, man. Let me see this out.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
Where you going?
Stop right there. You're not coming in closer. Stop. Walk stop.
No,
Come over here.
right there.
Officer said we can go over.
Walk that way.
The officer said we can go over.
No, you're not. Walk that way.
Officer said we can come over there.
Who are you? Officer McDonald. Now walk
officer
that
said
way.
we can come over here.
64386. Walk.
That officer over there said we can come over. Exactly. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you. What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep. What
that
the hell?
way.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back.
Don't touch me.
Nope, turn around, put your ass in your back.
God, like what the f? Tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't whatever.
Why aren't they why isn't anybody arresting that fucking guy? That guy just told him not to arrest him for some reason because they're all fucking scared of him. Dude. It's gotta be it. They're scared that there's gonna be a tussle with him and they don't want to have to deal with it.
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me.
There we go. Finally.
If I'm just sitting there playing.
You're back.
You're gonna be under arrest too. What the f I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on a. Why I didn't touch nobody?
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and the Kroger
Who I
camera.
touched? Y'all sweet.
Y'all not taking both of us.
Sweet dog, but I didn't touch not a damn person.
I bet they just wanted more cops there. He probably was like, "Oh, let's hold up. There's only 2 of us here. We need 4 of us for this big motherfucker."
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch you. Bro, that's family, man.
Do you want to get taped? Put your hand behind your back.
We didn't do anything. Exactly, bro. I'm just sitting.
Hey,
No, y'all sweet.
there's the cuff right here.
Why y'all arresting them?
Obstruction.
What kind of loser with this balloon?
Tweaking, cuz.
Oh, they got his Uno card.
I'm not doing. I'm sitting here. I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Man.
In the car.
Bro, I can get in my mouth.
Oh, he touched her titty.
I'm trying to
Move your legs.
No.
Your legs.
Man, you just scratched the f out my face. Man, let me the f go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Man, no one let me go. Bro, y'all rolling. You mother.
Oh yeah, start crying.
I'ma get up. Hold, move. Grab my
He wears
phone, cuz.
clogs or Crocs.
Man, let
Fuck
me go,
this.
man. Y'all got me up. Move. Man, I don't give a fuck that.
What kind of thug wears Crocs?
Get in the car. Take the badges off, cuz.
A dumbass thug. That's what
As parents,
kind.
we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John.
You're in a fight with Crocs on. You're kind of fucked, man. One of the things slips off. All it takes is somebody stomp it on your toes. Pretty much game over. Stomp and grind. You gotta give them the old stomp and grind technique, like you're putting out a cigarette. Cars running. California AG speaks on lawsuit targeting Elon Musk's Doge. Why are you acting
Hey, children.
Let's leave the truck.
Make sure you take care of your parents as long as you can. Make sure you spend time.
Something going on
with them. I'm gonna get butt naked now. Jesus loves me. There's I know for the Bible.
Why don't they have like something underneath him to catch him? That's what Japan would do.
Following reports of a robbery
Japan would
and
have a
multiple
thing
thefts
under
on
him.
Saturday, March 23rd, 2024, police in Vancouver, Washington locate their suspect on the roof of a nearby restaurant, where his bizarre and increasingly reckless behavior reaches new heights. Things take a shocking turn, however, when the suspect's attempts to evade the police leave him dangling dangerously from a telephone wire. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after 5 p.m., an officer with the Vancouver Police Department responds to reports of a robbery and assault at a nearby restaurant. When he arrives, he meets with the victim, Shayla, and her sister, Dana, the restaurant's owner, to get a description of the suspect.
What did this guy look like?
He was African American, I think. Light skin. A black puffer jacket, bald, no toothless.
So the homeless guy comes in, says, I need to borrow a phone.
Yeah, jumps over the counter and says, I need a phone. The police are after me. I said, we can't help you here. You can take, because there's a front entrance and a back entrance. I said, you can take that back door right back out and find some help somewhere else. He said, why not, man? Why not, man? I said, please leave. We're not going to help you.
Yeah.
He reaches over the counter, grabs her phone. She screams, give me my phone. He starts booking it towards the back exit. We run after him.
So he went out the back exit? Okay.
After the suspect fled, he threw the phone to the ground and disappeared down the street. At the same time, another officer was responding to a separate call about a bike stolen from a yard and power tools taken from a vehicle in the same neighborhood. Neither officers yet realized the incidents were connected, or that this string of mischief was only the beginning. The officer leaves the restaurant to search the area. Soon, multiple bystanders flagged him down, reporting that a man had climbed onto the roof of the nearby Little Caneo restaurant.
The last place that we saw him was above, like by that power line. I don't know.
We have technology. Let's find out if he's still up there.
The drone provides a visual on the suspect, who would later be identified as 47-year-old Ramondo Everett Stanley. As the officer attempts to get a closer look, Ramondo's behavior takes a destructive turn.
I can't confirm it's the same date for mine. I can only speculate. I need to do a field show. Yes, same 14. He's got like a piece of electrical wire, and he's just breaking windows on that building that's on the the east side. Sir, we're a little preoccupied right now. We got a dude on the roof that's throwing things at us. Okay, well, if you want to hang out, we got to get him into custody first. We can't really take eyes off of him. It's 2 buildings. Throwing bricks. Watch your heads.
Bricks off the building.
While one officer keeps a close eye on Ramondo, another heads into the Little Caneo restaurant to speak with the employees and attempts to find a way onto the roof.
There's no physical access in here, right? To the roof.
No.
Are you guys okay? Injured at all? No?
No. Just every
Oh,
time,
that
whenever
flag
they
is amazing.
work on this part of the building, they take a ladder.
Okay.
And from the parking lot, that's what they
Okay.
do there. Okay. You can't hear saying our local police trying to hide.
Oh. Yep.
With no access to the roof from inside the restaurant, officers are left baffled by how he got up there in the first place. Meanwhile, an officer outside tries to talk to Ramondo, and the full scale of what they're dealing with becomes alarmingly clear.
And so he's standing on the ledge right now. What happened?
That needle's a fentanyl.
You got where?
My vein, it will be.
Okay.
So get that thing off me first. Yes, get out the window. Play out the block, because I know how to make bombs. And I'll blow the whole window. It's a pretty big building, it's old. So do as I say, and we're going to get to the bottom of this.
You know, it's windy and I'm having a real hard time hearing you.
You got that guy.
Yeah. Please don't pull on that. So that wood is going to break and you're going to fall.
With a suspect who's potentially under the influence, getting him down safely before he hurts himself or someone else will prove challenging.
Another unit coming in. I need you on the main street side. That's another entrance. You can get into another set of buildings.
Thankfully, an employee is able to provide the keys to a vacant building next door to the restaurant. Officers prepare to breach through an upstairs window, but they have no idea the risks Ramondo is willing to take to evade capture.
I'm fine with the four of us because we got to get up here because he's breaking now. So.
All right, so I'll be shield and talking. You're lethal, less lethal.
I'm going to go hands on.
I want to jump in my ball. What's the name? Don't worry about it. Get my ball, please.
Yep, I think he's hanging on the wires.
Still hanging on.
Let's go. Let's go. Move up. Be careful. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Hey, man. We don't want to do this. Come on, dude. You talk. You talk.
Give me your hand, buddy.
No.
So you're going to fall here.
All right. Ain't nobody climbing in. I'll stay here on that.
Come on, man.
Come here. Everybody, you don't need no blanket. I don't want no blanket.
Hey, you're going to fall, man. I want you to fall.
I got to reposition.
Keep verbal to that.
Jake, I'm going down.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wouldn't do that. Why don't you come down? We can talk, man. Come on. We'll talk to your boss, get him out here.
Back up and then get going.
Come on, man.
If we back up, will you come back over here?
Let's go. You got a tap now.
Will you not go over there if we stop talking to you?
Hey, who's down there with you? Hey, Butler, if you want to come down here, and I don't know if he's going to make it across. He's trying to climb across right now, the wires.
Ramondo perilously hangs 20 feet over solid asphalt. A fall from this height could be fatal, but as one firefighter explains, a fall isn't the only danger he faces.
Which one's the hot one?
So the weatherhead's hot, up one's hot. He's on cable and telephone.
He's just on telephone stuff. Yeah, okay. If he goes up top,
The other ones are going to pull. Those are hot. They're not that weatherhead right there.
Okay.
Hey, get teeth to get down, bro. That's some easy. Tell him to take it down. Wasting my time. I'm in charge.
To ensure Ramondo's safety, officers think of a way to break his fall.
Can we bring the truck over so we can have the truck?
I don't know. What?
I would, I don't want to lose. I don't know.
Hey, children.
Let's leave the truck.
Make sure you take care of your parents as long as you can. Make sure you spend time.
Something going on with
them.
I think it's reasonable to bring
It's very important.
We can
It's
pull their engine up, get them underneath immediately.
Hey, can you get out of the road, please?
Get out, bro.
Guys there with your kids, you guys are going to need to go. You don't want your kids watching this. Get your kids out of here. If you're comfortable with bringing the truck up, then
No, they don't give a shit if their kids watch it because they suck, actually.
Yeah, we can.
You should be the kid's parents.
Hey, when we do bring that engine up,
I'm gonna hop on.
actually, we just have one up top because if he jumps down, he's going to jump off immediately, and we need to at least up down.
City is his own.
But if he stays up, we'll be up there in a second. Is that cool?
Firefighters begin to move the truck into position beneath Ramondo, but they quickly realize there's a flaw in their plan.
A little bit more.
Vancouver. Oh, this is in Canada. You're telling me that.
Hey, he's already passed you.
Isn't it?
No, he's already passed you. Stop.
Ramondo hangs from the wire with only his outstretched arms, leaving him one wrong move away from a treacherous fall. In the meantime, two officers take position on the opposite roof in case he attempts to escape across the wires to the other side.
If he gets here, we're going in real quick.
Okay, sounds good.
Because it's going to be a fight, and it's going to take all those people a little bit to get up here. And then trying to get him down, I don't know how we're going to do that.
Sounds good.
Let's just try to get him secured if he does get to the side.
Back on the ground, officers attempt to reason with Ramondo, hoping an enticing offer may convince him to come down on his own.
Hey, Rick. cigs if he wants a cig.
Yeah.
I got one.
He gives me one.
I'll give you one if you come down, dude.
Yeah, like.
I promise. I got him in my bag. I got a whole pack. You want menthol or regular?
Here.
I'll go get it, but you got to jump on the fire truck, man. That's not how it works. I can't give it to you up there.
Yeah.
What, am I supposed to throw it to you?
Meanwhile, an officer on the roof calls Shayla, the victim of the earlier robbery, in the hopes she might be able to identify the suspect as the same man from the restaurant.
Currently, there's a gentleman. He's hanging from some wires. And if you'll tell me if this is the same guy that assaulted you earlier today.
Fall, no worries. Is there any way we can get you down?
No. I do it, but I said. I'll go to that one. You want to go that route? Okay, get back. Give me what I want.
Earlier, yeah, man. Hey, Marcus, Bobby, welcome, dude. Yeah, it's a bummer about dude. You might not make it.
I'm gonna get butt naked now.
As Ramondo's jaw-dropping antics continue, Shayla arrives on the scene, and officers begin connecting the dots between each of their robbery cases.
You can probably go up to like where that Jeep is. I'll move a little bit. Yeah, just don't get any closer than that. And... Okay, yeah, that's him. Okay. And Sam 14, just for info, that is going to be 100% positive as my suspect for the robbery in the second degree.
And Sarge, it's the same for mine too, because he's missing a shoe. He left his other shoe at the scene of the theft. Theft 2. Yeah.
So you're saying you're south there, brother?
What's that? Yeah, if possible, yeah.
Ramondo's charges will have to wait, as he's been holding on for just over 20 minutes, and it won't be long before exhaustion and gravity bring him down, one way or another. Back on the roof, officers are still puzzled by an earlier question.
I wonder how he got on that building. Like, what?
So I think I saw. So from the interior, from the inside that I saw, there was a round spot followed by like a block and then an air conditioning unit. With him and being as athletic as he is, he could have committed. If you commit to the jump, you're
hardcore.
Firefighters move the truck into a new position beneath him, giving an officer the chance to get closer to Ramondo. But what Ramondo does next is so unexpected, it leaves everyone in utter shock.
Hey, we have some stuff ready for you. Are you really trying to go to the bathroom right now? Yes. You're fighting gravity.
Oh. He's pooping. Can't remember that. He's pooping.
Yeah, really defecating.
Hey, Log, just so you know, he did use the bathroom in his pants.
Backing away from the truck, officers wait for his inevitable fall. While landing on the fire truck would be less dangerous for Ramondo, an officer highlights a potential risk that could make the situation far worse when he does.
Hey, Wilkes, he's got access to like tools on top of this fire truck, just so you know. For so the top ones are the hot ones, the high ones. The ones that he's on are like TV and cable vision and all that kind of stuff. I think they shut off the power though.
What's up?
5 more. Don't shoot me.
I don't want to.
Mr. Kill, you still ain't did I said.
By now, Ramondo has been holding on for nearly 45 minutes.
Right now, there's 3 other people on the other side.
Are they contacting? Come down.
Come on down.
Come down.
Just come on down the ladder, Bo.
Told out. Don't shoot me.
If you talk to me, we'll figure out treatment. But if you just stay up there, we can, right?
Turn them off. Get off. Get out of here.
Will you give a warning?
Hey, you did not comply with the orders. Force may be used against you. Including flash rifle, 40 millimeter.
I'll be on the backside here.
Lethal force. You understand? This is your warning. Force may be used against you.
We're talking about. I want everybody else to go. Okay? Even you. If you're too big, I'll beat you in arm wrestling. If I beat him in arm wrestling, can't take me there.
I don't know about that, but here's what we're going to talk about. You come down.
3 minutes, I'll tell you those 3 minutes. If nobody supports you, they want me to do it by myself.
So I want to help you get into treatment. I want to help you get into treatment. You got to come down first, okay?
Is that the plan? How much time am I doing?
I don't know.
Just confirm one more time. We'll shoot 40 only. Brad will be secondary just in case. I'll give you the command to shoot. Copy.
With officers positioned on both roofs and ready to act, it's now up to Ramondo how this ultimately comes to an end.
Everybody think I'm a snake. I got help from the lady.
If you don't listen to what Martin said,
talk, and they think I'm a snake.
And I don't want
Sister's phone number?
So all this want to tell me now. So they chased me, 30 of them, and they take. I'll come down for this.
Okay. Just come down. You can sit right here on the
treatment. I know you guys lying. I'm not lying. I'm coming down.
I'm not lying. I can't wrong you about jail time. So why don't you just take a seat on the top of the engine, then you can jump down from there.
Tackle me and break my neck, and I'm already hurt.
Yeah.
Out.
And we're gonna get you checked out by the ambulance.
Sick deal in prison. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna go hungry and
You got my word.
I want a hug from all your people that's here today.
All right.
You got my word. If you come down safe, man.
My tubes to send on how I did today. I hope I trained and learned, and you guys learned something. But you know what the guy told me? There need more soldiers out here. My robot. I love the world.
Be careful to get down. You want help or you got it?
I got bigger shoulders than you.
All right, bro.
All right.
I'll tell.
All right, man. Be careful getting down.
I love the world.
Come here, bro. Come here. Give me a hand. There you go.
I didn't grab me.
Yeah, I tried.
No, we
enough, bro.
Damn.
We gotta put your handcuffs. Make sure you ain't got no weapons on you. All right.
I know. I love you guys. I want for real. I'll take you here too.
Oh, there's shit all on his back.
I can rent through that. Well, I'll I love you guys. I'll be a snake. I want the sheriff's car. It was comfortable.
No, sheriff's car is off duty.
So he let me put my meth pipe in there. You should take me to see him. That's how I did.
Bro,
love you, kids. You guys are fun. I'm proud of you guys. Whole body.
He wants to talk to paramedics.
You want to talk to medics?
He said his whole body hurts.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I didn't give up. Mama, I love you.
Smoke good?
Gerald.
You put some meth in there. Have some bomb.
Meth in there? No meth.
It's medicine.
It's medicine.
Meth is medicine for me. Fentanyl's not. Don't do fentanyl.
Paramedics finally arrive and assess the full extent of his injuries.
Go ahead and see it right there. There you go. Go ahead and take a seat.
That's my broken thumb. You see?
Broken thumb? Yeah, we'll get it looked at here in a second. There you go.
Oh, don't push me.
Nope, other way.
I know you gotta loosen this up. Love it.
You want me to help you?
Yeah, please.
All right, sit up this way.
I have a feeling it's not going to be a quick trip to hospital.
I'm in the next room ball. Get it.
47-year-old Ramondo Stanley was transported by ambulance to Peace Health Southwest Washington Medical Center. Upon his release from the hospital, Ramondo was booked into the Clark County Jail on multiple charges, including second-degree robbery and theft. He later pleaded guilty to second-degree robbery and 2 counts of third-degree theft, while all other charges were dropped. As a result, he was sentenced to 75 days in jail, with an additional 12 months of probation.
Hey, sorry. I'd have probably seen it right as I did this. Yep.
You can kind of see him pop out
so.
every now
Just
and then,
in
but
case.
continuing
Why
to
not
make his
see
way
him?
westbound on surface streets here in South LA. Yeah, it's been a dangerous one, but fortunately at this point he hasn't really hit anything as far as we know. Close call with those pedestrians earlier, but they were fine. And right now, as far as I can tell, he's still behind the tree. There he is, just popping out right now.
Hey, was that the one you were talking about, Brody? What with the Uno cards? How did that remind you of?
But now he's going southbound, so he's actually going to come a little bit closer to
Goofball.
us if he does continue heading southbound. Again, because of LAX, we can't really get any closer, so he kind of needs to come to us in order for us to get right overhead. But he is entering Inglewood, still
you're
highly
manly,
residential
dude.
area,
You're the most
just off of
manly
Van
cat
Ness
dude
and
I know.
88th.
Brody.
It's quite possible, Colleen. This is an older model car, so I really don't know how great of a condition it might be. Yeah, quite possibly. I did notice he slowed down too, so that might have been around that same time as well. Again, at this point, this pursuit's been going on now about 25 minutes. We're probably encroaching upon 30. Unknown how long he had been driving prior to, how he's doing in terms of gas, of course. But again, at this point, it's tracking mode only, which is why we're not seeing any units directly behind it. But we do still have the airship overhead, and I continue to hear him calling out the streets so that the officers in the area who are in their patrol units waiting to swoop in will know where this vehicle comes to a stop and can hopefully make that arrest.
Yeah, this guy's definitely doing some dumb shit.
It's the watch commander. So the watch commander is the one that determines whether or not to go into tracking mode. But the officers on the ground are the ones that determine whether or not to go into the pursuit initially. So a regular patrol officer will initiate the pursuit, and then at that point, the watch commander, who's listening in over the scanners, can determine whether or not they need to cancel. If the watch commander determines that it isn't too crazy of a pursuit, or this is a guy that they definitely need to get, like a murder suspect, then they'll go ahead and pursue anyway. But there's situations where the watch commander will determine that it's a better scenario to just let this person go. And that's typically when it's a property crime and not a violent crime. And also, of course, if the person's driving too recklessly, it's more important for them to protect the general public, and for that reason, they could potentially let him go. Really nerve-wracking here. This is when most people are coming home from work. What is he doing? Wow. Wow, that made no sense to me. He had the road open right in front of him. Why do that? But I'm actually hearing right now on the scanner that because of that little move that he just did, it's too dangerous. So just what I was talking about right now a second ago, the danger level in all of this, the watch commander has determined that it's safest to just let this guy go. So at this point, they're terminating the pursuit. It's going to go right under us here for just a second, but we'll pick him up as he goes under the aircraft here. But again, what we're hearing on the scanner is because of these maneuvers that we just witnessed that were simply too dangerous, the LAPD has decided to let this one go and cancel the pursuit.
They like, what are they teaching people? Drive like hell and they'll let you
The car's
go.
not stolen, so they're able to run the information on the
Oh,
car.
they got
and,
him.
and they know who's driving. They can go wait for this person at home. But in terms of having units
Let's
or
go
even
to
the
his house
airship
then,
overhead,
lady.
it sounds like LAPD has determined that it is just safer to let this guy try to head home or head to a friend's house or a parking structure, but do that on his own without them trailing him in any way, and hopefully they'll be able to get him at some other point. So I believe it actually started on surface streets, Colleen, but then he quickly jumped on the 105, which is how that started. So as you were saying, normally LAPD doesn't patrol the freeways, so it wouldn't have kicked off there. But that is the CHP's jurisdiction. But in this case, since those units were already trailing him from the road onto the freeway, they were able to stick with him. But he actually didn't stay on the 105 freeway for very long. He got off very quickly and then was on surface streets ever since for the duration of the pursuit. He's at our 2 o'clock, Jim.
You're already hungry, huh, sweet girl?
Yeah, so he's on Crenshaw Boulevard at El Segundo. There's the
time
LAPD airship. So he's kind of still keeping tabs on him, even though technically they're not officially in pursuit anymore. But he's just beyond this building. So we'll see him pop out here. He's stuck in traffic, so he's going to be forced to continue westbound here. So coming out here in just a sec. There he is.
He actually is already hungry.
So we're kind of in the area of Hawthorne Airport near the 105 freeway, so that's kind of what we're tracking here. But we're in Hawthorne and continuing westbound, so if he continues in this general direction, it would eventually get him to LAX, and that has been a very popular spot for pursuit drivers to head to because they're getting knowledgeable that oftentimes when pursuits head to LAX, it's really difficult for the airship to follow, and of course there's lots of parking structures and lots of places to hide. So as of late, it has become a popular spot for some of these pursuits to come to an end. Right now, he is heading in that general area.
Ouch.
Go ahead,
Get
Michael.
off me. All right, Brody.
Yeah, he was going freeway speeds on surface streets and is now slowing down here, heading into an alley. So that's interesting to me because unless you know an area pretty well, how would you know where an alley is and if it's going to be a dead end, right? So there's a good chance he's pretty familiar with this area. We're essentially just off of Crenshaw Boulevard at 135th Street in the Inglewood area, just making our way here down an alley that borders a street on one side and then a commercial area on the other. So let's see what this leads him to. Looks like a parking lot that will lead him back out onto Crenshaw Boulevard if he cuts through the parking lot. But perhaps he's going to park. It looks like he might be parking. So Jim, if we could come around a bit. So he's just on the other side of this building. Can't quite see him, so we're gonna just kind of keep a little bit of a loose shot, see if maybe anyone gets out of the vehicle, or if they park, or if they're just kind of trying to figure out where to go from here. But again, Crenshaw at 139th. Looks looks like he got out of the car and jumped back in. As you said, Colleen, we couldn't see him because we were on the opposite side of the building, but it looks like he ran in, he had a cigarette in his mouth, and is now back in the vehicle. So again, as far as we know, this isn't a stolen car, so the LAPD knows who this person is in all likelihood. They know where the vehicle is registered to. They may have units waiting for them when they get home. The airship just went through our shop, but again, they're no longer in a tracking mode. But Crenshaw Boulevard, back on Crenshaw Boulevard, this time headed eastbound. It will, because they don't know why he went in there. Again, one of the questions the officers had was, is this person armed? If he was armed, that would have been a perfect opportunity for him to drop off the weapon, and when he is taken into custody, he's not going to have that on him anymore. So at this point, what he was doing in that business for a very short amount of time, maybe 30 seconds at most, is still unknown. Yeah, it was initially the DUI reason was why they tried to pull him over. So perhaps he was swerving, driving a little erratically, and so an officer tried to pull him over. It was an officer from the LAPD Southeast Division, which is essentially the South LA area of the city, and the driver failed to yield, and the pursuit was on, which added that failure to yield charge. Anytime you don't stop when an officer tries to stop you, it's automatically a failure to yield. On top of that, we've obviously witnessed some reckless driving, so we can add that to the mix. So DUI, reckless driving, failure to yield. But you'll remember he was driving so crazy compared to what he's driving right now that the LAPD decided it was best to just kind of let him go for now. They know who this person likely is because, as far as we know, the car's not stolen. Unclear if he's armed. They couldn't really get an answer to that. But we did see him stop there momentarily at a local business, but is now back on residential streets in the Hawthorne area. Right under us, Jim. And pushing in on him again. It looks like he's actually going to stop at the light, which we really haven't seen him do too much. So going into tracking mode or just completely backing off really does appear to be working in this case because the driver has slowed down significantly, but is now continuing through Yukon Street on Rosecrans, still in the Hawthorne area. Again, at this point, we don't know where the vehicle is registered to. That would give us a little bit of insight as to where he may possibly end up, because
place I shop at, dude.
Either go back home or return to an area
because
that is
of the
familiar
abundance
to them.
of limiting
now,
products that
Rosecrans,
this one
coming
has.
up to Cornbloom here in Hawthorne.
Diamond Pro. No, I want to say like this. I don't like it flares me up, I think.
Correct. They're not officially in pursuit anymore, so there's not going to be any units directly behind him. The airship's in the general
I've been doing pretty
area,
good lately
and
with
even though
flare-ups.
he's not in official mode or an official pursuit mode, oftentimes they'll just let the airship kind of hang out in the general area, just in case it does become an officer safety issue or an issue for the citizens of the area. So they're kind of just in the area, but not actively in pursuit. And the driver has slowed down significantly. Still, Rosecrans at Prairie. If he were to drive like this for the remainder of the time that he's on the road, I personally would not complain. Compared to what we saw earlier when we saw a number of close calls and when he was running red lights and stop signs and almost hit a couple of pedestrians, what we're seeing now is exactly why the LAPD canceled this pursuit.
It makes sense because it's an irritant. It's a
We
it's a
have some
solvent.
fog in the general area, but it's kind of hit and miss. It's not a blanket of fog, so every now and then you will get a cloud through the shop. But overall, it looks, I can see to the Pacific Ocean, so we've still got some visibility up ahead if he does continue toward LAX, which at this point is the direction that he's heading. Not necessarily a darkness issue, Michael, but of course, if he were to head to LAX, then that could potentially change things. The airship that's kind of in the general area keeping tabs on him would most likely not be able to continue to follow him because of the LAX restrictions. So in that case, now they don't necessarily know where this person is. So the watch commander at that point could determine that perhaps now would be the time to get some units back on the vehicle because the airship wouldn't be able to follow anymore. So that could potentially change things. But what we're actually, my pilot James Pollard is just telling me that the airship has now officially cleared out as well. So at this point, no units behind the vehicle and no airship overhead either. They're just going to wait for this guy to probably drive home.
Maybe because like, you can get bacteria in your heart from your tooth or something. I'm not sure what exactly it is.
Yeah, same general area. He seems to be very familiar with the South LA Hawthorne area. Inglewood, we entered that city for a little bit as well. And the only freeway he was ever on was the 105, but he seemed to prefer surface streets, and he was driving quite recklessly on those surface streets, which is what led those officers to back off. But you wouldn't know it. By the way he's been driving now the last 5 minutes, you wouldn't think that this had been the erratic driving that we had witnessed, because now he's following the rules of the road. He even stopped at a mini mart to pick something up or drop something off, and is just kind of continuing to work his way here through Inglewood.
I have 2 cats in my lap right now. Simon didn't hiss at her.
Yeah, so we do have some pedestrians crossing the road there, but the traffic is really the biggest problem. It's 5:46 on a Friday night, always extremely busy, and we're heading toward LAX. So that is going to mean even more traffic up ahead. And I can kind of just look out the window toward the airport, and I see a lot of taillights. So the traffic that he's experiencing now is very similar to what's up ahead, but we may not even get to LAX because he's set up to perhaps either turn into the street or flip a U-turn, but we're right on Rosecrans Avenue with a cross of Mansell in Inglewood, which again is right off the 105 freeway, and we're east of LAX.
Oh, I can have it delivered, just costs more. I could have it delivered.
Yeah, so he's in a residential area from LAX. We're a few miles. I'd put in about 3 miles or so. But he's back in a residential area just off of Inglewood. Unknown if perhaps this is going to lead us to his house. I've thought that a couple of times, considering the way he was zigzagging through certain parts of South LA. He seemed very familiar. But now we're just off of a street called Mansell Avenue. We're just south of, I think that was Rosecrans. And somebody there actually taking a video of him. That's really interesting that person would know that this car was the one in the pursuit. So that is strange. But now just turned on 147th with the cross of Kingsdale, still in Inglewood. Yeah, and when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense because if you drive to an area that is familiar, then you're not going to accidentally drive yourself into a dead end. Perhaps you're going to know where the parking structures are, and you can hide there. You could hide in a friend's house. You could hide in your own house, and then it could become a barricaded suspect situation. So you do have a little more options when you know the area better than potentially the officers who are chasing you, especially if they came from another jurisdiction. In this case, it was the LAPD Southeast Division that was in pursuit initially. We're now in Inglewood, though, so it would be Inglewood Police if they wanted to get into it. But again, this was initially somebody wanted for DUI, so it would have been a matter of this person just pulling over. They would have likely been arrested for the DUI, lose their license at the end of it. But now he's added all sorts of other charges, including the reckless driving and failure to yield. Exactly. So they run the plates, they get the registration information, and they can send officers to that residence and perhaps talk to anyone who's already there and say, hey, by any chance, who's driving the silver Mercedes today? So without even knowing, the person at that residence may be turning you in. So it gives the officers options when the car isn't stolen. If it is, then they don't know who this person could possibly be, and they would have probably stayed on the vehicle a little bit longer than they did. But now, since the vehicle is not stolen, they have the registration information and likely know who this person is. That is why they backed off, and
what are you doing?
And those officers are no longer directly behind the vehicle, and the airstrip is no longer overhead.
I gotta watch her constantly, dude. She started biting on his throat again. He was being all cool at first, kind of licking on his head and nibbling on his ears a little bit. Then she went down to try to bite in on his throat. He definitely was not going to be cool with that. He's mad that he's laying in my lap, apparently. I don't know, dude. A spaz cat. I gotta protect Simon at all costs. He didn't ask for any of this.
Copy. He's parked. No, not yet. No. No, it's a fire hydrant. Right, copy. There's another pursuit somewhere, too.
Really? Everybody seems to be on this one. All 4 stations I find are on this one. It goes too harsh on Sweet View.
Oh, Newton is in pursuit. We'll go there next. They're just going to do a quick little talker and then We'll go to up to Newton, which is like South LA, or more like downtown LA. They're in pursuit. Yeah, I got you guys. We can go? Okay, cool. We're on the way. It's Newton. Yes, it's LAPD Newton.
Okay.
Oh, everybody's being pulled off for some reason. Why is everybody getting fucking pulled off? Why do the cops do that for some reason? The cops make everybody pull off because there were just 4 stations on it. Now none of them are on it. Oh. I gotta go get the break from the cat shit, dude. Hear that? Ready to start throwing more over there. Kitty Cam channel. Bro.
just got the driver. I said they just got the driver too, so I think they got everyone, but. So they haven't told us not to. It's like 3 o'clock, kind of 4 o'clock. So if you just go east. Yeah, you can just like go east on the 10. Desk from the chopper. Oh, okay, copy that. Clear to land. Sorry, your volume was a little low, but headed home. Hey, we're good.
Yeah. Guys, good B-roll. When were you there, Brody? You got some Danes, but did you get some dinars? Dude, man, did you get some dinars, man? Oh, the Iraqi dinar? Oh, that's what's gonna make us rich, Brody. Haven't heard. It's gonna explode. They're gonna cut some zeros off. And make it worth way more. You all think fires? Roll out. Hi, kitty. Unbelievably hungry. We should be. They had you checked out by the vet for being hungry all the time. I'm trying to finish my. Oh, you how are they? Are they any better? Yeah, I do too, Bill. It's pretty lame. Because of how they do it, a lot of these people get away. They go to the parking garage and just get away. They trail too far behind them, or they only use the chopper. Wonder where they're at now. That building. Studios? Might be. I think it is Universal Studios. I recognize that escalator, actually. They have a really long outdoor escalator. Yep. But could have been some other place that has a really long outdoor escalator, but it did look kind of amusement parkish. I don't know where at all where we're at. Pause. Man, that's crazy, isn't it? How like you can get it without the signs. I need my signs. I need a sign. I need it. You know what road I'm on. Anywhere right now. I know I'm in LA, but like if that road wasn't there to be able to identify the area and there were no landmarks, there were only like trees. Man, that's the wild, wild west at that point. Mountain lions. Oh no,
Some
Long
immigrant
Beach.
business owners in LA County say they're feeling a real dip in business after President Trump's crackdown on immigration started 2 weeks ago. NBC4's McCullough Medina is live in Long Beach with one restaurant owner's story. Matt.
Well, Michael, that restaurant owner is a Peruvian immigrant. She says she's certainly seen things slow down here, and she's not alone. She believes it's because it's a trickle-down effect from those ICE arrests. It's paralyzed the immigrant community, and with so many undocumented immigrants in that community, she says we're all feeling it now.
The past couple of weeks, our sales were cut by over half.
Chef Carla Flores, owner of Alley Coffee in Long Beach's Bixby Knolls neighborhood, says things have been rough and slow since the ICE arrest started 2 weeks ago.
It just creates such mass hysteria that even people who are here legally are not feeling comfortable, putting a foot outside their doors.
And it's not just her business. She says the car wash next door didn't have workers show up last weekend when people wanted their cars washed.
The small mom and pop shops, small businesses that really depend on that dollar.
Casi no salen las personas de sus casas.
Street vendors say almost no one in their community is coming out of their homes. Owners of these taco and fruit stands in downtown LA say business has been cut by 70% the last 2 weeks.
We just have like 5 people now, but workers, there is more workers than people.
With about
Probably illegal too, lady.
Immigrants in LA County, according to migration
This
policy.
just goes to show how much we need these street vendors. They're actually just feeding other illegals more than anybody else.
Experts say the ripple effects could be felt by a lot of us.
The illegals keep it to each other, you know? The illegals don't want to give Americans business. They want to give each other business because they know that that money will probably eventually make it back to their home country. You think they don't think like this? I think they do.
Isn't leaving their homes. The community is losing sales. The community doesn't want to go to work, right? Because they're fearful.
Chef Flores says now is not the time to hide.
Don't give your back to your brothers and sisters, whether they have documents or not. Now is the time where we need to stick together.
Florida says it's too early to figure out exactly what the overall impact will be, although she is feeling it right now. But she says it comes down to the number with nearly 1 million undocumented
you
people
like living
in
dangerously.
LA County.
You like
There are
eating
10 million people in the
oysters.
county. That's
You want to eat some street vendor food. Well, yeah, a licensed food truck's better because you at least have a food inspector look at it every now and then.
Good evening from Washington, D.C. I'm Michael Steele, in for Chris Hayes. Donald Trump's war on the government is intensifying, and he has empowered the world's richest man, Elon Musk, to do the job. Musk and his minions are storming federal buildings and causing havoc. Protesters are hitting the streets and gathering outside government buildings to block Musk's access and voice their outrage. Today, House Democrats arrived at the Department of Education seeking a meeting with employees of Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, but they were blocked from entering. It was at least the fourth time this week that members of Congress were denied entry to a federal agency that they fund. As elected officials and Americans are trying to figure out what to do to stop this activity, the courts are responding. Today, a judge in Washington put a temporary hold on Musk and Trump's plans to fire almost the entire staff at USAID. Even so, Musk is plowing ahead, and he's doing it with the president's full approval.
Is there anything you've told Elon Musk he cannot touch?
Well, we haven't discussed that much. I'll tell him to go here, go there. He does it. He's got a very capable group of people. Very capable. They know what they're doing.
But as this continues, we are learning more and more about this, quote, capable group. It was just yesterday when one 25-year-old Musk staffer who had sensitive access to the Treasury payment system quit his job when the Wall Street Journal connected him to a social media account full of racist hatred. He was apparently posting stuff like, quote, I was a racist before it was cool, and you could not pay me to marry outside of my ethnicity, and normalize Indian hate. And get this, Elon Musk is mad that the staffer had to quit. Go figure.
The second one isn't too bad. You can't pay me to marry outside my race. Dude, black people say that fucking shit all the time, and it's not considered racist. But because we're the majority in America, it's considered racist. If we're the minority, it'd be okay, though. What is that? Why can't we only want to have kids with our own race? I mean, why can't we do that? Black people definitely do that, dude. Asians definitely do that. All other fucking ethnicities do it in the world, actually. White people aren't allowed to do it, though. Maybe even where we are the minority, we're not allowed to do it. I'm not sure.
He attacked the journalist even who wrote that story.
Actually, we're not, because I grew up in Memphis. And Memphis is primarily black people. And if I were to fucking go around and brag about how, like, I don't get with, I'm not trying to get with no black girl, dude. Like, that might be considered racist there. Oh wow, what you got? We got a problem with black girls? I mean, might be like that.
Sorry, folks. Oh, but it gets better. J.D. Vance, you know him, the Vice President of the United States. posted that he agreed with Musk. And apparently, so does Donald Trump.
They do have a smell. Well, they do kind of have a smell, because I've been in multiple relationships with black women, like 4. Some of them kind of long, like over a year or 2 years. And it's a lot of it has to do with they don't wash their hair very often. You know what I mean? They wash their hair like once a week sometimes, depending. That can get kind of gross. It gets kind of okay. Don't touch it though.
One of the Doge engineers was fired for some inappropriate posts. The vice president says, bring him back. What do you say?
Well, I don't know about the particular thing, but if
Oh,
the
it gets
vice
stinky,
president said
dude.
that, did you say that? I'm with the vice president. Thank you, Peter.
They gotta put oil and shit in it to
There
make it
is.
not stink.
It's all part of an emerging pattern, folks. Today, reporters found that another Musk staffer reposted white supremacists online. And we also learned today that yet another one was fired from a previous job with a cybersecurity firm for leaking company secrets. And because all of this centers around Elon Musk, the guy Donald Trump dispatched to dismantle the government, Trump is having to answer a lot of questions about Musk. I mean, just look at the cover of the latest Time magazine. Elon Musk behind the president's resolute desk, holding a cup of coffee. And you would think Trump would hate this kind of stuff, right? Huh?
Dude, Trump doesn't make this happen. Time magazine works for the Democrats, apparently. They're trying to piss off people. They're trying to say that Elon Musk is running the government because they work for the Democrats. And his response was perfect. Time magazine's still a thing? Like, they're still in business?
Because he has in the past.
Ever?
Because
that was today. We watched it earlier. You missed that shit. We were there earlier on the other channel where I get shit done. While you're out here gallivanting on these other YouTube channels, having a good old time, I'm out here learning about shit and feeding the cats.
Musk is getting all the attention, but he appears to be taking it all in stride.
Is Time magazine still in business? I didn't
Thank
even
you.
know that. Elon is doing a great job. He's finding tremendous fraud and corruption and waste. You see it with the USAID, but you're going to see it even more so with other agencies and other parts of government. He's got a staff that's fantastic.
He really loves Musk's staff, the people breaking what works for you in government to make it work for them. Now, there's hope, because there are Republicans on Capitol Hill, and they're ready to stop this. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're not. They could, put up those guardrails for Trump and rein in the unelected billionaire, but they won't.
We see this as an active, engaged, committed executive branch authority doing what the executive branch should do.
Some of my colleagues are screaming like they're part of a prison riot.
So I hope that he'll soon be issuing a thorough report to Congress and the public.
This is a reform movement. And for all the outrage bingo that my Democrat colleagues and many in the legacy media are playing, they ought to pace themselves, because it's going to be a long 4 years.
Wait,
Republicans are
no
not
King
just
Oscars.
going to stand up to Donald Trump at this.
No King Oscars. So wait, Ted, are you saying that King Oscar and the fishwife you just had are comparable? Like the fishwife's just as good?
At this point, forget it. They've had decades worth of chances, and now here we are. Susan Glazer is a staff writer at The New Yorker, where she recently wrote about Elon Musk's revolutionary terror. April Ryan is the Washington bureau chief and senior White House correspondent for Black
You better
Press
give me
USA.
another minority female.
They join me now.
Hold up.
Susan, let's start with your New Yorker piece on what this Musk purge is all about. You wrote, if cutting the federal government is what this is all about, then Trump and Musk would not be bothering with tiny USAID, whose estimated budget of some $40 billion is less than 1% of the federal government's. The point is not a policy fight, it's an execution. They're killing one agency to terrify 1,000 others. Though
Wait, no. I don't know, man. I feel like this has something to do with Medi-Cal, though, and getting control over NGO spending. Also, this has to do with illegal immigration and halting that. And they're not talking about it for some reason. No one's talking about that. That this is halting NGO money and Medicaid money, or they were gonna. It looked like they were gonna fuck with Medicaid. Maybe they changed their mind, but I don't know, man. You sent him a message. Oh, that's
those
sweet,
words
Ted.
are so true, and it is so obvious. Talk a little bit more about, from your reporting, what are you hearing and understanding what's really going on here and how these dominoes are starting to play out and fall out around the country across federal agencies?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, I think it's really important. The Republicans, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, they think they have a strong hand. They think that nobody cares. Foreign aid is unpopular, that government has been demonized pretty successfully for decades by the Republican Party, essentially, going back to the Reagan era, right? It's been a core part of the ideology of the GOP that the best thing that the federal government can do is get out of the way. Many Americans across the political spectrum believe that. They don't see, what the government does to keep your drinking water clean, to keep the planes safely in the sky, to stop infectious diseases outside of the country before they get here, which is one of the core missions of USAID funding that's now being cut. And so, in part, it's a reflection of their political assessment that these are vulnerable targets. Because remember, Donald Trump is a bully, and what he likes is to punch down, whether he is punching at Canada and Mexico and Denmark rather than going after Russia and China, or going after, a tiny foreign aid agency. So I think that's part of it. The other part that's really striking, though, is that it's not about policy, Michael. And I find it hard this week, right? Because everybody wants to say, like, oh, let's make the case for my favorite policy. It's not about policy. Let's be honest about that, at least. If you want to have a disagreement with Republicans on Capitol Hill and Democrats about what they're funding, then do that. We know how to do that as a country. We have a system that works for that. Congress appropriated this money. There were negotiations and complicated deals that resulted in what we have right now. Elon Musk is taking a hatchet to the federal government and hoping that he can do as much damage as possible before the courts catch up with him. So let's just be honest about that's what's happening here.
So, in talking about being honest, April, there was this recent letter from the acting U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Ed Martin, who, quite honestly, may not actually be authorized to practice law in the District of Columbia, but, it's the Trump era. In this letter, he notes that, thank you for the referral of individuals and networks who appear to be stealing government property and or threatening employees. If people are discovered to have broken the law or even acted simply unethically, we will investigate them and we will, quote, chase them to the end of the earth to hold them accountable. This is a prosecutor, D.C. prosecutor, chasing people to the end of the earth. What are you finding out there as you sit in those briefings at the White House, as you talk to members on the Hill? How is this going down?
And also talking to those who are in the Republican Party as well, how it's going down, what many who are working with DOJ are hoping for and relying on are for those who are in these agencies and in these departments to rat on their fellow colleagues. And that's what they're doing in an effort to thin out what they consider the waste. An active thinning. This isn't an audit. This is an active thinning of government in this moment. And what we're understanding is everybody will be impacted, but they are definitely relying on those who are having whisper campaigns and tattling on their fellow colleagues. We're in a whole different time than where we had been before. And what you were talking about was with the Postal Service. Congress. I mean, we're seeing that in the FAA. We're seeing that in transportation. We're seeing it potentially getting ready to happen in the Department of Education. They're relying on the military to do the same thing. It's in every department. And we also saw today they were taking down the signs for the USAID, the logo that's on the building. This is what they're relying on. This is not professional. This is hearsay in a lot of instances. And where's the backing up if you're doing this audit? Where are the receipts, as young people would say?
You guys remember Matthew Lesko, the free money guy? You Zoomers are too young. You missed out on the peak of late-night infomercials, but this guy was a regular.
Do you know that Nike shoes, Apple Computer, and even H. Ross Perot have used government money programs to help make their millions, and you can too? I'm Matthew Lesko, and you probably see me on Oprah, Larry King, or Letterman talking about government money programs. Well, my new book shows you 15,000 programs you could use to change your life.
In the light of the USAID scandal, the bureaucratic slush fund that has been wasting billions of our tax dollars, it turns out that Matthew Lesko was actually a genius. We all thought this guy was a nut job, but it turns out that he actually knew how much money the government was just giving away. He's still at it over 25 years later because the government is that good at just giving away our tax dollars.
You know, the reason that most people don't get a government grant, because the government grants don't advertise. That's right. Everybody's going to Google to find grants, and that's a kiss of death. Because, see, almost 40% of everything in our economy are organizations that give out free grants. That's government offices and nonprofit organizations. That's 40% of the whole economy in America. What? Now, 60% of the economy is Google, and that's capitalism. So capitalism, you have to pay them money. You know, the Free Money Society, the 40%, no, they pay you money.
Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, should just hire this guy and quadruple whatever it is that he's making, because he obviously knows where all of our tax money is being wasted. But the socialists and the Marxists in the Democrat Party are very upset that, well, the government is finally getting the audit that we've been requesting.
If this were happening in any other country right now, I promise you, I'd be on the air calling it a coup.
Cutting ridiculous government spending, especially when our country is on the verge of bankruptcy, is the equivalent of a coup, they say. The Marxist Democrats and their mouthpieces in the media haven't been this upset in a long, long time. And every day they're getting more unhinged.
And the American people, mark my words, the American people will not stand for an unelected, secret group to run rampant through the executive branch. Being innovative is good, but Mr. Musk, this isn't a tech startup. These are public institutions that deal with things like Social Security and Medicare and national defense.
Yes, and that's why we need to audit them to find out how it is that all of our money is being wasted all the time. So Democrat operatives are trying to identify and dox, just release the personal details of the people who are working with Elon in Doge in order to try to get people to harass them and cause them a bunch of problems. And they did succeed to coerce one to resign after some previous supposedly racist posts on social media were discovered. And they're also very upset about the online handles that some of these young men use.
Yes, so this is a 19-year-old high school graduate who has used the unfortunate nickname Big Balls online, so that would be one way that we could refer to him. He is now working at Musk's behest inside Doge, and we looked into his background, and so we found several notable things, Aaron, one of which is that this individual has founded multiple companies, including one with another unfortunate name, Tesla.Sexy LLC.
Only the age of 19. This kid's a genius.
Which he established in 2021. He would have been around 16 years old.
Oh, started at 16. He's even a bigger genius.
Now, this LLC controls dozens of web domains.
And they're trying to scare the American people into thinking that because they're poking around in the government payment systems that they're going to have access to Americans' personal information, which any moron could just Google in 2 seconds.
In the private information about maybe hundreds of millions of American citizens as young as 19, the big balls here that Katie's talking about. Most of them are in their early 20s. There's an exception I'm going to get to in a minute. I'm curious, though, Kara, how well does even Musk know these young men, do you think?
I have no idea.
Of course you have no idea. That's why you're on CNN.
And it's not clear exactly what they're up to there. The administration claims they just have read-only access to the payment data. Other reporting contradicts that. On the 31st, Doge also took control at the General Services Administration. Just yesterday, the Wall Street Journal reported that Doge gained access to payment systems at the Center for Medicare and Medicaid Services.
Yeah, that's because they're going to start rooting out all of the fraud. How much of a moron do you have to be to actually be upset about this? You've probably seen the clips of Democrats in Congress melting down over Elon Musk literally every day. He is now enemy number 2 next to Donald Trump. And so the liberal media industrial complex is doing everything that they can to try to smear him, including rolling out their pollster genius.
The American people did not sign up for this. They voted in Donald Trump. They did not vote in Elon Musk, a key role for Musk and Trump's administration. You see this 39% support, 53%, the clear majority opposed. They don't want this. The American people don't want this. No, no, no.
Excuse me, sir. You mean the CNN audience doesn't want this, and we couldn't care less. Here's our lovely new press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, pointing out just how ridiculous the Democrats are being upset about all this.
I would just say that you brought to mind California and North Carolina, who continue to be on our hearts, and the president and his administration are committed to ensuring that these individuals get the funding that they need. And I would just say a strong message to Democrats who are out there pretending to be outraged about the long list of crap that this administration is cutting, federal waste and funding, like $2 million for sex changes in Guatemala, $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt, $20 million on a new Sesame Street show in Iraq, $4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan. I could go on, and I'm happy to provide this list to every single one of you. Democrats are outraged that the American people want to be, they want their taxpayers going to good uses, not stuff like this. But then they're very quiet about the fact that there are still North Carolinians and people in California who have lost everything, and in the last 4 years, this federal government did nothing to help them. This president will continue to put Americans first, and I think the successes of this week so far speak to that, and it's only Wednesday. So I'll see you guys later this week, and we'll see you this afternoon. Thank you very much.
And here is Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna from Florida saying something that no member of Congress has uttered for 50 years since the church hearings back in the mid-1970s, which uncovered Operation Mockingbird.
So we know now that USAID was funding so many news outlets, to include the BBC. So I want to remind people, remember that Project Mockingbird that was declassified was actually a CIA op during the Cold War to actually use media to influence people, to include the American people. So are we surprised that USAID, which is also doing a lot of the dirty work for the intelligence agencies, was caught red-handed funding massive propaganda outlets, not just in the United States, but across the world? No, we're not surprised at all. However, does it need to continue? Absolutely not, which is exactly why it's really important that Doge continues the work that it needs to be doing.
Regular viewers know that Operation Mockingbird is, well, one of my favorite topics that I will continue to talk about and shout from the rooftops on a regular basis until it becomes common knowledge amongst every member of Congress and every American citizen. And by the way, there probably isn't a better conversation starter than the Operation Mockingbird shirt, which you should order from my online store, markdice.com, or click the link in the description below. And if you're not familiar with Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna, well, you don't know what it is that you have been missing, because obviously she is the whole package. Yes. Speaking of MAGA hotties, Laura Trump posted that she was just on a JetBlue flight, and the pilot said over the speaker system, "Sorry, folks, just a little bumpy as we fly over the Gulf of America." And then the official JetBlue account on Twitter, X, responded, "We hope you enjoyed your flight." And wait until the Democrats learn that Tucker Carlson visited the White House yesterday, and I'm sure had a nice private meeting with President Trump, or the folks over at Doge. Google also just scrapped their anti-white, anti-male, anti-heterosexual hiring practices, their discriminatory DEI policies, because they know now if they continued it, they'll get sued by the Department of Justice, which reminds me, James Damore was right, obviously. He's the guy who got fired years ago because he posted a memo explaining how ridiculous the DEI policies are. But even the Clown News Network has to admit how popular President Trump's executive order was earlier this week, banning men from competing in women's sports.
I think these numbers are really illuminating on this topic because I just think there's such a clear trend among the American public. So transgender female athletes in women's sports, only 18% of the country says that they should be, in fact, allowed to participate in women's sports. Compare this to the opposition. I mean, my goodness gracious, 79%. You rarely get 79% of the country to agree on anything, but they do, in fact, agree on the idea of opposing transgender female athletes in women's sports.
Here's former NCAA swimmer Riley Gaines, who was a major cultural force in helping get this done.
How it started versus how it's going. Today was a huge win for women and a huge win for common sense. If you didn't already know, President Trump signed an executive order declaring that men are no longer welcome in women's sports or women's spaces. I can't even fathom how we have reached a point where a president has to use his executive powers to declare something that kindergartners know. But nonetheless, I am overwhelmed with emotion. To be able to be in the room standing behind the president as he signed this executive order is the most vindicative and gratifying feeling.
We're honored to be joined today by many incredible advocates for women's sports, including the brave swimmer at the forefront of this battle. And Riley Gaines is a person that I've been watching.
Yes. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. This is making America great again.
Sport hard.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Riley was a 12-time All-American. Well, that's pretty good. 12-time All-American who sacrificed countless hours in the pool just for a chance at the title. It's so important to her. She gave up everything and just gave everything she had. But then the league forced her to share a spot on the podium with a male swimmer who took her trophy while the media celebrated this stolen glory. And Riley is just a tremendous athlete, and it was a very unfair situation. I watched it. A lot of people watched it. It was ridiculous, frankly. But I want to thank Riley. She really has been in the forefront. People that aren't that well versed in this would say that she was the leader.
So be sure to stock up on your Liberal Tears mugs from my online store, markdice.com, which are available in 3 different sizes: 11 ounces, which is basically the usual size for a coffee cup, 15 ounce, and a 20 ounce. And while you're there, be sure to check out the newly redesigned markdice.com. Pick up yourself some classic shirts like
I apologize for eating. I'm an eater. What I do for the Valo. Asparagus. Hey, do you like asparagus? I'll send you some. You want 17 boxes of 12 pouches in each box? Huh? You could be winning the mother load. It's only been expired for 1 month and 7 days. Man arrested for threatening Donald Trump.
Hey, are you Nick? Are you Nick?
That's Nick.
Hey, Nick, can you come over there quick? What, you don't mess with me? I want to talk to you real quick. Can we come talk over there so nobody's in the way? Why? Because we got to talk about
That kid's retarded.
What, you don't mess with me? I don't mess with you? Oh, you don't arrest me, put me in jail. I
don't know. Retarded.
Should we? Did you do something? All right, so let's go talk.
Took me half a second to see that,
We'll
so
go to the sheriff's office, okay? We're detectives with the sheriff's office. Want to just have a conversation.
Maybe I should have just let this guy go.
Business, so let's go over there. Keep it private. We don't Let's go into that on me over there. We don't want anyone in your business or anything, you know?
Okay.
How's your day going?
Good.
Yeah? What do you guys do here?
Nothing.
Come on. We're just going to go into that awning over there, so it's out of the way from everybody.
Okay.
What do you guys do here?
During the daytime, yeah. What's it you all do in there? Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. Just hang out? Yeah.
So why do you come here? Just to hang out with friends or people? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. How many of you are in there?
It's all us.
I mean, how many?
I don't know. A lot.
Palm Beach.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
Nothing.
Nothing? Video games?
I just play video games.
What kind of games do you like to play?
WWE.
Wrestling?
Yeah.
All right, do you like the old school wrestling or the new school wrestling?
I like WWE.
I know, but like the older people, we're going to go over there. The older people or the younger ones? Like The Rock, you're talking Macho Man, Hulk Hogan. Who's dead? Macho Man is dead, yes.
Yeah, he had a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, he died from a car.
A long time ago.
I like the...
Who's your favorite wrestler then?
Cowboy James Storm.
Ah, okay.
This is hard.
What's your female favorite?
Paige.
I don't think I know her. All right, buddy. Come and sit down with us.
He's learning how to cut the lights on now, too, by the way.
Any guns? Any guns, knives, or anything?
I don't use guns.
I got up last night, feed her dinner, and all the lights are on. This green light, this light, and the fan was on. That means she hit all three switches. When I got up this morning, the fan was back on.
You have a phone?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of phone do you have?
Malta.
Got it. All right. So, I guess you have been posting stuff online on TikTok. You know what I'm talking about?
They blocked me. They took it off the block.
Facebook blocked you.
Yeah.
Okay. But you've been recently on TikTok.
Yeah, but how they block me?
Facebook blocked you. It's different.
Okay.
So we're here because of the stuff that you were posting.
Okay.
All right. So unfortunately, you're probably going to be coming with us.
I'm not going nowhere. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm not going. I ain't do nothing.
Hey, you did, buddy.
I ain't do nothing.
You did.
I ain't do nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, there you are. How you doing? Have a good night.
We're not here to hurt you.
Oh.
We're not here to hurt you, buddy.
I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Just tell them, please, I'm sorry.
Okay, we're not sorry.
I won't do it again.
We know you're sorry. We gotta take you to see a doctor too, though, buddy.
I don't want to go. I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to, buddy.
I don't want to go.
I get it. Nobody does, but
I don't want to go.
you can't be doing the stuff that you were doing, buddy.
Told them I'm sorry.
We will.
Give me one more chance. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
No, you have to at least see a doctor, buddy.
I don't want to.
You have to.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I'll be good. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
It's just lunch. It's just lunch.
Give me one more chance. I'm sorry.
It's not up to me, buddy.
I'm not going. I'm sorry.
Listen. Listen.
You just had your food. Hungry.
Come on. Nicholas, you're making this worse.
You know I can't beat him up because he has guards. I can't do that.
What is it?
He has guards. I know that. That's not what this is about.
I don't want to go.
Listen, you have
I
to...
ain't do nothing.
You just said what you did.
I was wrong. It was a big mistake.
I know it was.
I don't want to go.
Listen, you're going to make it worse, okay?
I don't want to go.
Listen, you're a big kid. You understand what's going on. Look at me. Look up. Seriously, look up. Nick, this is gonna go one or two ways.
I'm not going.
Nick, listen to me. Hey. Hey. One or two ways this is gonna happen. Either I'm gonna forcibly grab you and you don't want me to do that.
I want to go home.
Or you're gonna stand up.
I want to go home.
Well, when we're done with the doctor, you can go home.
They're not going to make me take a shower.
They're not gonna take your what?
Do you not want to take a shower?
No, they won't let me.
Do you want to be able to take a shower?
I just want my mom to pick me up.
Okay, well, your mom can get you from there.
I don't want to spend the night.
You don't want to get hurt.
I don't want to spend the night.
Did you hear what I said? You don't want to get hurt, right? You don't want to get in more trouble, right? Now get up. Let's do this. Come on.
Here, I'll help you with your backpack, okay?
Take your backpack
Let me
off.
take your backpack off. We're going to do it nice and slow, okay?
I don't want you to get hurt.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Turn around real quick.
Thank you. Good job.
You don't want to turn around.
Hey, you did a good job. You did a good job, all right?
You're okay. You did really good, man.
Look, we're gonna bring your stuff. Your mom's gonna come get you, okay?
My son, okay?
You understand? Your mom's gonna come get you. Do you want to be able to take a shower? No.
I have a toothache. I'm so good.
You have a toothache?
Yeah.
Well, we have people that can help you with that, okay? Is this all your stuff? Okay.
I got you, brother.
We're gonna let your mom know where you're going. Okay,
That was not supposed to happen.
I was like, that was pretty slick.
Is it okay if I take this off of your neck? Okay.
This is a Stone Cold Awesome Jack.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Is he your favorite?
You don't want some.
Oh. Well, who's your favorite wrestler? What does he look like? I don't remember.
He lives in Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Is he like tall, short?
Like kind of tall.
Kind of tall? Okay. So I'll make sure you keep this, okay, buddy?
I'm really sorry. It won't happen again.
I know, and I don't ever
Was
want
she
it to
just
happen
hitting
again,
on
but
him?
Listen, have a seat. We'll talk.
She wants that pain, doesn't she?
Have
Oh,
a seat. We're not leaving. I promise. I'm gonna talk to you for a minute.
see that look. I know what she was after.
Listen, at the end of the day, things that you do have consequences, right? When someone doesn't listen and they do something bad, they have to get punished, right? That's how
Why would
they
I
learn.
be punished? I said I was sorry.
But you have to learn your lesson. You
But
gotta
I
learn.
can't beat him up. He has gods.
Still did what you did.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, he has gods.
How do you know he has guards?
Because he has gods to detect him.
I get it. But you can't do what you did.
I was wrong.
I know. So you'll have to take your consequences, and we're going to get you some help. Because clearly you need help. You shouldn't be thinking like that or talking like that. Okay?
I was wrong.
I know you were wrong. And I appreciate you acknowledging that, because that's good. But you have to learn that you can't do that stuff. And if you need help, because something's going on, we'll get you some help. But you can't do that. I don't ever want to see you do that again, because I don't ever want to see you in trouble again. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Put your feet in real quick. You want me to put your seatbelt on for you? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hi everyone, Donut here. Do I have a gem of a video for you tonight? I was browsing old Reddit last night when I came across a post on Public Freakouts that's called Guy Ridiculously Trolls Cops on Live PD. While I am not very big on people wasting the time of law enforcement officers, I am very big on people wasting the time of Live PD. If you're new to this channel or you've never heard me talk about it before, Live PD and PD Cam belong to A&E. A&E copyright claims me all the time on a lot of my videos, which means means they get my money because they say that I'm using their content, which in fact is free to use, fair use body camera footage from police departments. There's some other things entwined there as to why I don't like PD cam, but we can get to that another day. While we're here, I just want to go ahead and tell A&E this video that you're watching with me in it that has your content in it is going to be 100% fair use. I'm not showing the entirety of your episode, and it is transformative in nature.
Dumbass puts that on the back of his window.
Marshall with the sheriff's office. Got your ID on you?
Got the car pulled over. I know why it was pulled over. We'll talk about that at the end of the video. But upon approach, we got a little 420 in the back window. That is a WTF face if I have ever seen one.
I just have to ask, what's up with all your passengers?
Special Attention District 3, Fire Avenue for a fire in a backyard that looks to be out of control.
Kind of like jerks and stuff to me, so I just decided like I was gonna like make my own friends and just kind of hang out with them and stuff. So
his friends were being jerks to him, so he decided to make his own friends. We've all been there. I mean, who hasn't ever made life-size dummies with the faces of Jimmy Fallon, Ellen DeGeneres, and Logan Paul on them, then drove around in the middle of the night?
Yeah, I just kind of decided.
Where are you heading to tonight?
Oh, I'm going to the party, man.
What party?
Well, I kind of am the party, so just kind of like wherever I end up, you know?
I like Jared. He's the party. The party's wherever Jared ends up.
So yeah, we're kind of talking about it right now. We're just trying to decide where.
Talking to your friends? See where?
Yeah.
All right. So, Jared, I have a question for you.
What's up?
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Not a bad question considering he said he's just been driving around talking to his friends there.
When's the last time you took any kind of pills?
None,
None?
No,
okay. Jared, when's the last time you used a controlled substance?
No.
Smoked weed?
No, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to do that.
Okay. Now you just keep your head facing towards me. I'll tip my finger with your eyes, all right?
All right, so he says, when's the last time you used pills? Jared says none. So we're just going to do a little bit of, what is it, horizontal gaze nystagmus right here, where the officer's going to move his finger back and forth. And if Jared's eyeballs can't track it, if his eyes are doing that, then that means he could have ingested a controlled substance.
Be honest with me, man. When's the last time you had anything?
I haven't.
Okay. Just sit tight for me. I'll be right back. Okay? Sit tight.
So I know there are a lot of people in the comments like, how did the cops not see that this was a blatantly obvious troll? It's because cops come across a lot of people just like this, and it's not trolling. You would be surprised at the type of people you come across when you're policing every single day. So the officer's first thought right here is, well, if this guy's on something, which it kind of looks like he is, we got to figure out what it is so he's not driving around out here hurting someone. But Reddit by now is going, ACAB, the big mean caps. There's a little chit chat back and forth, nothing too funny. Jared's still got his sunglasses on. I'm assuming that who this guy is right here, they had to cut a commercial break right there, this is the DRE, the drug recognition expert. Other cops said, oh, this Jared's fucked up, so I'm gonna call the DRE in right here.
Nothing? What are you reaching for over there, man? Oh, nothing, my bad. It was my
Okay, I got you, man. You ever been in trouble with the law before, sir?
Jared reaches for something in his car, and the officer puts his hand on his gun and said, hey, what are you reaching for there? Oh, man, Reddit went crazy with that one. Just to think how close you are to being shot and killed every time you're on a traffic stop.
Okay, all right, man. Why don't you hop on out for me real quick? No weapons like my dad.
Reddit? Fucking losers.
Oh my God, Jared. Dude, it's a real life Terry from Reno 911. He's got the Daisy Dukes and the fanny pack and the tight ass tank top.
No weapons like my dad, right?
No, no weapons. Oh, okay, hold on. I actually have a metal fidget spinner. I got a metal fidget spinner in mine.
All right, it's not a weapon, man. Let's just walk over here, okay?
They asked him if he had any weapons on him, and he said, I've got a metal fidget spinner. Oh my God, Jared. The Nickelback is just frosting on the cake, sir. I'm in a position where I'm kind of like, oh, come on, man, don't do that to them cops. But then again, the way he went about it is hysterical.
Typically proven I've done it from people that are 65 years old, people who are 18 years old. So I tell you what, Jared, let's try something else, okay? Am I on cops? No, sir, you're not.
Jared had his YouTube channel name on his visor. The next few minutes, they just go over some field sobriety tests. Nothing funny really happens. Someone drives by and screams live PD. Spooks Jared a little bit.
Whoa. You're all right, man.
But other than that, they cut to a commercial break, and then they come back.
Something's not sitting right with me tonight, okay? And at this time, I'm going to place you under arrest for driving while under the influence of drugs. Go and turn around for me.
Jared probably didn't see that one coming, and this is what's got a lot of people mad on Reddit right here. The final question of tonight, though, is what's in the fanny pack?
That bag, it says emergency only, so he has a Jack playing card, a match, and flashbang hot sauce.
Well, there you have it. That's what Jared had on him this entire time. It was a metal fidget spinner, his emergency only baggie that had a Jack playing card, a match, and some hot sauce. You don't want to be caught without those. While Jared is hilarious, the way he went about doing this, I think, is kind of wrong, and everyone on Reddit in this thread is wrong as well. Let's take a look at some of these comments on Reddit. Seriously, how unprofessional do you have to be to waste your time on this guy? Dude was baiting so hard while clearly not breaking any laws, and they just swallowed it hook and sinker. These guys are an embarrassment. This is every bored PD harassing high schoolers out after dark. Not to mention they violated his civil rights. Dude's lucky they weren't crooked enough to plant something just to save face. Pigs arrested him because they had to see in that bag. It was obvious he was passing the sobriety test. Power trip pigs. I believe this was an illegal stop. The video started after they had pulled him over, but I would bet they pulled him over solely because of the 420 on the back of his car. Sure, they will say he swerved or failed to stop at a stop sign or something that can't actually be proven one way or another. Their dash cams that actually record 30 seconds prior to the police officer turning their lights on a traffic stop, so they'll probably have proof. This guy starts his little message here off with a cab and ends it with a cab, which stands for all cops are beautiful. Thank you, Dennis's bastard. Anyways, he tells a stupid story that's probably not true. Moving along. It turns out he was actually trolling them to get on live PD, I'm guessing. After the outroar from everyone on how the officer did something illegal, how they didn't even have enough proof to arrest him for DUI, the Greene County Sheriff's Department released a statement. In regard to the traffic stop observed Saturday night on Live PD, the majority of this event was not aired by Live PD, leaving viewers with a number of questions. The driver of this vehicle was speeding and driving in the dark with no headlights or taillights. I understand you're a prank channel, and most of your pranks I saw were harmless, and some of them were pretty funny, but don't do this, man. It puts other people in danger. Although it was extremely creative, there are better ways to get subscribers on YouTube. Did I mention that Jared has a YouTube channel? He's a prank channel. Upon contact with the deputy, the driver's behavior was unusual as he was wearing sunglasses and describing inanimate objects. There are better ways to get subscribers on YouTube. Did I mention that Jared has...
Jared Sopak. How many do you think he's up to now? Am I wrong? 1P. Dude. His channel been deleted. Oh. Oh. Wow. It paid off. Wait, he doesn't have any videos. What the fuck? Dude. Very odd. There was just a fight outside. Some chick kicked some tweaker out of her car, I guess, and talking all kinds of shit to him as he was walking off. Neighbors were starting to come out and everything. It was pretty loud. Oh, what happened, dude? He just disappeared. Weird. Private. What the hell, man? Oh, this is a arrest video or a picture. Interesting. Hacked by Redditors, really? That's what they said?
The next department that appears to be on the chopping block is the Department of Education. Just earlier today, Democratic members of Congress were blocked from entering the department's headquarters. Democratic lawmakers had met outside to protest Donald Trump and Elon Musk's plan to abolish the department entirely, as well as attempting to seek a meeting with the department's senior leadership. Lawmakers were not only blocked by security holding the front door, but also by Department of Homeland Security police seen in multiple. The door, family. Bottom. Who tried to stop you, and under what authority were they acting to block members of Congress? That's the part I have to wrap my head around. Who fund the very department that they're standing there blocking members from coming into the building?
Well, thank you, Michael, and it's great to be here. And that's a great question. We did not get an answer to that. The man who came out, he met us at the door. The door was locked, and then he came out and met us and said we were not allowed entry to the building. We had to be on a guest list. And when I said, well, what is your name? What is your title? All he would say is, I work for the Department of Education. Never said who he was, kept pulling out a badge and pulling it back quickly. But we said, we're members of Congress. We can come into the building. We can request a meeting. Would not even let us inside the building.
Amazing. It's just amazing. Well, it also kind of begs the question, what do you do next? I mean, this is the fourth time or so that members of Congress have been denied access to federal property. It's not a question of what do Democrats do, what a Republican, what do members of Congress do when something like this happens? What do you think should happen next?
Well, I think that's really important. I think part of the problem is the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, has ceded all of our Article I powers to the president. And in this case, the Speaker of the House should be saying we need to respect the separation of powers. But I know that is not going to happen. So we are bracing for lawsuits. We've sent letters to the department requesting a meeting. 96 members of Congress signed on to this meeting. Outside groups are gearing up to file lawsuits because we read Project 2025. We know what's next. We know what's coming. And Elon Musk and Donald Trump, this whole administration is going play by play in what we saw in this Project 2025. But one thing I don't think people understand, for me, it was important to go to the department because and request this meeting because I'm open to, if you want to audit the department, if you want to make reforms, let's talk about it. Let's work together and see what we need to do. They don't want to do that. They want to tear everything down, just like they talked about in your last segment. And I hope people understand what that means. A lot of the things that Republicans are complaining about that they don't like about the department with curriculum and things that happen in the school, those are local issues, not decided by the Department of Education. What the department does handle is the $1.6 trillion in student loan funds, special education, making sure that students aren't discriminated against, collecting data and statistics from school, preparing educators to teach our students, running Title I programs for our lowest income communities. All of those things will be affected. And people need to understand if those programs are cut, one of two things are going to happen. If the department is cut, one of two things are going to happen. Either those programs are going to go away or their taxes are going to go up to fund their local school systems. Our children deserve better. 49 million children attend public school in this country. And for Elon Musk to come in with no planning, no forethought, and just plow through these agencies with no plan to rebuild them or what's going to happen to the people that are affected is just completely wrong. And the members of Congress are going to stand up to that.
It appears that Elon Musk, Vice President Elon Musk, I guess, he's got some role, some official role, thinks that the Department of Education is already dead in response to Congressman Maxwell Frost's post about the DOE. He said, quote, "No such department exists in the federal government." You're an educator, a former teacher of the year, someone who knows education better than most. You talked just a moment ago about the programs that are impacted both at the federal and state level. What does this ultimately mean for parents out there and school systems across the country that now will have to scramble, to your point, to figure out where those federal dollars come? Because a block grant is not going to cut it. And we know how block grants ultimately work, right?
Yes. And that's just it. Elon Musk's children don't need public schools. They're not relying on the services that are provided in public school. Donald Trump's children don't need public schools. It's my friends and neighbors. It's the kids that I taught. 7.5 million children receive special education services, wraparound services, accommodations, IEPs, the things that they need in order to learn and meet their educational goals. So many of our rural communities that don't have charter schools, that wouldn't be able to take advantage of some of these voucher programs. People need to think about that. All of those children will be denied a public education. When we had our committee hearing yesterday, the chairman said 1 million students access vouchers for private charter schools. They want to take all this money from the Department of Education and put it into voucher programs. There are not enough spaces for all of the children. What are we going to do with all of these kids? You know, and people really need to think about that. A nation that doesn't invest in their children, that doesn't prepare them to be global citizens, to meet the workforce, we are going to lose a whole generation of kids. And it's not just the Department of Education.
Kids aren't worth it anymore.
They're going after funding for Head Start and HHS. I don't understand this fascination or fixation on pulling money back that we use as resources for our children. And they talk about government efficiency. They talk about the budget. They're not going to the top for all of those big ticket items, like military contractors, like closing some of the tax loopholes that they gave to billionaires. They're taking money from the most vulnerable children, from our global aid programs, a fraction of the budget that really helps invest in the future of this country. And parents need to think about that. Democrat parents, Republican parents, grandparents, everyone needs to understand exactly what this means if the federal government, the Department of Education is strict and those services are lost. Before and after school programs, lunch programs, services for students with special needs, all of our resources that schools have, our sports programs, our music programs, all of those things gone. Districts are going to have to make tough decisions about what they can keep, and our kids will have the bare minimum in schools, and teachers will not be prepared.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Congresswoman Jahana Hayes, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Antifa protesters stormed the inauguration. I didn't see that.
Do you believe that conservatives are a danger to society?
Yeah, I do.
Burn it all down. Like, which one's the man, which one's the woman?
I think they're both men in that situation.
I've never heard of this dude either. One of y'all probably watch him.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video. Today, we are at Inauguration Day. This is the big day, the day that Americans have been waiting 4 years for. It's finally here, and we are going to be just asking questions as we always do. There's a protest gathered where they are protesting Trump's agenda. I don't know exactly what that means, but we're going to find out if they let us. So without further ado, make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Actually subscribe. Please do it. Don't just listen to me do it. Go in one ear, out the other. Actually do it. I'll see you guys at the end of the video. I hope you enjoy. Peace out. Can I ask you guys a few quick questions?
What are the questions?
Well, it's freezing. So what brought you out here? What made it so important to be out here in the freezing weather?
All of this.
All of this?
Yeah.
And could you explain a little bit about what it is?
All right. So you see the current president, right? Obviously, he was elected. You see, like, his policies. Even though it disadvantages many of our communities, we are here to still show that we are a community and we're here for each other, even during this presidency as well.
Are we talking about Biden or Trump?
Trump, both. Trump. Both. Okay. I mean, when it comes to the lesser evil, that's just like a nullified argument. You know, like, they're both as evil as each other, but, you know, to each their own, I guess, with their opinions. You know?
Do you have any hope for the next 4 years?
I'm not even an American citizen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right, so we're at the inauguration. I just learned that this is called a guillotine. Do they think that Trump is going to do this to them? Is this a sign of what they believe Trump believes? I don't know. But this is a terrible display, and we're going to ask
Why didn't that make the news?
Excuse me?
Dude, hold up,
Can I ask
man.
you about the guillotine?
Like, this would have made the news if this is Republicans doing this and Biden was being inaugurated. This would have been national news. They had a guillotine.
Ask him. He looks a little bit scary. Can I ask you about the?
Look intimidating.
Can I ask you about the guillotine?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to know?
What does this mean? What's the symbolism?
I want people to wake up to just what time it is. This time in 1760 in France, the wealth disparity was actually better than it is here. So we're worse off than they were. But a lot of people just aren't hip to this. They're not waking up. You know, they see they have a few nice things, like they've got iPhones and whatever, but these are just little shiny things that we make. Makes it feel like our life is good, but really it's could be so much better. Things are not the way that they really could be.
Is this symbolism towards Donald Trump?
It's definitely not pointed in any one person, but it's just more pointed at the system itself.
And it's symbolism that the system is going to kill you, essentially.
I wouldn't say exactly. I'd say it's just a sign that you know the people have power. That you know there are some people that are not as scared as they should be. You know, people in power, and they better watch their step. You know, like we're the majority. We outnumber them, and that's you know we can't just sit down and take it.
Yeah. And it says "come get some." Can you tell me why you chose the words "come get some"?
It's just how it is. You know, like. Square up, you know.
Just come get some.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. This isn't about violence or anything. It's just you know, adds a little bit of angst. Yeah.
So it definitely adds nice flavor to the to the guillotine. Okay, last question for you. If you could move out of America, would you? And where would you go if you could?
Not. I would say not right now. I feel like I've got work to do, and I want to see it. I want to see better for this country.
And you said you have work to do. What values are most important to you?
Just to see that the people that are hungry are fed and they're fed first. To see that everybody has the ability to be who they want to be and live how they want to live.
It is freezing outside. What makes today so important that you're willing to freeze your metaphorical balls off to be here?
Honestly, I am just tired of like everything that we go through in this country. I actually want to see change, and it is so worth it to fight for the things that people have fought for over the course of the last 100 years. And I truly I want the best for this country, and I want to see real change and not this made up.
And you say you want the best. What is the best?
Honestly, like if we started off with just basic human rights and making that just like common knowledge, that's a good start.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And today, of course,
this fucking goofball cares so much about how they look that they have their hair sticking out of their beanie like a rhino horn. I just realized. Want to still be able to do their spiky hair look. Same time having their beanie on. When you can clearly see it's freezing out there.
the elephant in the room is Donald Trump's being inaugurated.
Hair, though.
What's your immediate reaction when you heard that he won?
I was honestly really shocked, considering that this last election there was so many the new Gen Z. I thought that everyone was a little bit more awake,
more woke.
That's fair, but I mean it's not necessarily just about being woke.
Glasses are broken.
The standard context is just, I thought we all were more aware of what was going on in this country, and I really hoped we weren't going to go down that route. But you know what? I'm here to fight for our rights.
And by the numbers, the liberal turnout decreased and conservative numbers increasing. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I can't really speak much on that. I myself don't view myself as part of any of the parties.
Don't vote. These people don't vote, dude.
I don't understand how that happened. I don't think we should be going back.
I feel like most of the protesters in these anti-Trump protests didn't even vote. Like I said yesterday, they're just looking for an excuse to get out and break shit. Get out and yell and be mad at the system. No matter who would have won, they're mad at the system and they're looking or an excuse to march about it. Yeah, see? They're bad. This one's bad. This one's bad. They're both bad. The majority of them didn't even vote.
To traditional values, because really humans aren't meant to follow traditional values.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Do you think that America is worth saving?
That's a really complicated question.
Ed,
I mean, do I think America is worth saving? Not in the current state that it's in. I mean, like, we're here, like, illegitimately, we're on stolen land. So, like, America as is, no, is not worth saving.
I can get better, though, I think.
mean,
I
as
don't
far
want to
as,
place
like,
it.
tearing it down and building something new, then yeah, sure, I'm all about that. But in its current state, no, I think
bubbles
we're
up.
kind of
You say tear it down. What do you mean by tear it down?
I mean, I think that we need to reimagine a system that doesn't punish people just for being underprivileged, being who they are, and the system that we have right now is sort of like, it's sort of pitting us against each other and sort of encouraging us to sort of like look at each other as like there's not enough to go around. There aren't enough rights to go around. And a system like that, it's just going to keep going until it eats itself.
Do you believe that conservatives are a danger to society?
I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, like, I think it's really important to have empathy for people, and I think it's really important to, like, meet people where they are, and I think there's something to be said for messaging that, like, gets at our shared values, right? So, like, when you think about trans rights, for example, and talking to people who are, like, conservatives opposed to trans rights, like, I think it's important to just say, like, hey, nobody wants to be put in a box. Nobody wants to be told they can't, like, be who they are, and it's my hope that we can, like, reach people with messaging like that. But I wouldn't say, like, oh, conservatives are a danger to America. I would say that anyone who thinks that it's okay to punish someone for who they are, anyone who thinks it's okay to take someone's rights away and suggest that their rights are in tension with my rights, and so, like, only one of us can feel safe here, like, that's what the danger is, So I think it's maybe a little bit, like, simplistic to say, oh, conservatives are a danger to America. I just would, like, broaden that to anyone, because, there are some people within the Democratic Party who are not supportive of Palestine, who are not supportive of trans rights, who are not supportive of police abolition. You know what I mean? So I think we need to sort of, like, look at the whole picture and sort of understand, like, sometimes the call is coming from inside the house,
It is freezing outside.
Yes, sir.
What makes today so important to get out in the cold and still be here to protest?
Well, somebody might photograph us all, and so every extra body is a little more oomph for the cause.
Scared that maybe the media will twist it and say there's not many people here?
No, they likely will. The mainstream media are full of lies and bias.
And do you believe that America is a country worth saving?
In a way, no, because even though I don't have direct connections with any indigenous people, when I try to think about their viewpoint, then I'm thinking, why should they, who really own this land, care about so-called America, which is named after Amerigo Vespucci, an Italian explorer? I see America as a European invasion of this continent. But that's kind of idealist and not. It doesn't take into account the current power situation, which is the vast majority of people here, or the vast majority of the power held by people here, as measured economically and politically, is Anglo-Saxon people. So I guess indigenous people have to deal with that in some way.
So what is your ideal America?
The two-party system should be defeated. The rule by billionaires should be defeated. There should be democracy.
Do you think that America is a country worth saving, or is it too late?
I think that we are a country worth saving. I think that sometimes saving something means changing it. I think that sometimes saving something means letting things fall away. I think sometimes it means drastic changes, revolutionary changes, radical changes. But I think that the people of this country are worth saving, are worth educating, are worth existing. existing. I think that we started with a beautiful promise that was never fulfilled for anyone in this country and was never meant to be fulfilled for everyone in this country. And I think that that is what it comes down to for me, is how do we take that original premise and turn it into something that can actually exist.
Yeah. You say revolutionary changes, radical changes. What does that mean? What changes would be considered revolutionary?
I mean, I think at this point there are lots of people who consider any change to be revolutionary change, right? We live in a world and in a society where any kind of change, any kind of significant pushback is going to be met with a lot of resistance. So I think that at this point just about any kind of significant change feels revolutionary. I think governmental change at this point is necessary in the way that our government operates and the way that our government is constructed, and that's obviously going to be a radical thought to a majority of people. So I think that's probably the most poignant one that I can point to.
Okay. What's going on? Your thing says I'm a nice Karen. All right, so you're protesting. What are you protesting?
I don't want to talk to you.
Why?
I don't need a why.
I was just curious.
I don't need a why.
I thought you were a nice Karen.
Okay. You believe that if I owe you my time and energy, that makes me nice.
I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. She says she's a nice Karen, but she wasn't very nice. Okay. What are you doing?
America has just been plunged into full-fledged fascism, so I'm out here making sure that I represent for the masses who are going to be affected by this.
Are you upset?
Well, I'm upset that Americans are so stupid. Yes, I am upset. I'm upset that Americans are so greedy. Yes, I'm upset. I'm upset that Americans are so susceptible to. Yes, I'm upset.
Do you think that America is a country worth saving?
No, burn it all the down.
Do what?
Burn it the down and start over.
What do you mean by start over?
Burn it the down and start over, because there is no going back. This is too far gone. Burn it down and start over.
Yeah, but what do you mean by starting over?
Get rid of all these oligarchs, get rid of all these stupid people who are in power, and start over with the masses who are for the people and not about money. People who use common sense and who have some sense of humanity.
And if you were to be able to move out of America, would you?
Yes, actually, thank you for asking me. If these MAGA people think that I am, as an immigrant, shouldn't be here, please start a GoFundMe and pay for me to leave, and I will leave. Make it a campaign, and I will be gone as soon as they raise the money for me. Thank you for asking me.
I just want you to know, though, we don't want you to leave.
No, but thank you for asking me. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Yes, so let them start a campaign, and I will be going.
A few moments later.
You have anything to say? I see you. Oh, yeah, I want to know, what is a woman?
What is a woman?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, isn't that important to define what a woman is? If you're going to say that there's 3 genders, I'm assuming woman would be one of them. What is a woman?
I've gotten through life this far without answering Matt Walsh's stupid question.
Well, I mean, if you don't know what a woman is, then how do you know how kids are made?
I just figure it out, Girl Scout.
You just figure it out. And how do you figure it out?
You see, when 2 people love each other very much, and there's a thing called too, but we won't get into that.
Can kids be made through?
Not that I'm aware.
Okay, so it sounds like you know what a woman is, you just don't want to say it.
Okay, you see, when 2 people love each other very much, and this is where the it's involved, boom, just like that. Yep, except it's not on the front side. Like usually.
Which one's the man, which one's the woman?
I think they're both men in that situation.
Wait, I'm so sorry to cut you off. Did you see what Trump said 3 hours ago during the inauguration?
No, I've been out here all day.
It will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only 2 genders, male and female.
What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know what federal regulatory power the president's word has. Like, I guess he could use his agencies that he's a part of. But, yeah, apart from, like, all the secretaries and stuff, he would have to get that through Congress, I think.
That there's only 2 genders?
No, yeah, like whatever policy that's gonna. He's just grandstanding. That's political rhetoric to excite you guys or whatever.
I mean, how is it political rhetoric? It's genders.
He's a politician. He's that's rhetoric.
You can call it a social construct, but at the end of the day, it's science. Biologically, if it's an XX, it's a woman. If it's an XY, it's a guy. People like you overcomplicate it for no reason. There's two genders. It doesn't take a brain surgeon. It doesn't take Elon Musk. It takes a kindergartner to say that there's man and woman. So I don't understand why you're so gung-ho on there being multiple genders beyond male and female.
Elon Musk has the intelligence of a kindergartner.
Okay, so you're telling me a man that puts a freaking rocket up into the sky, and lands it safely, has the intelligence of a kindergartner.
He just owns all the scientists that do that.
The richest man in the world.
Yeah.
Intelligence of a kindergartner.
Yeah.
What type of intelligence do you have? Because you must be a rocket science.
No, poli-science.
Poli-science. Oh, that explains it all.
What's a poli-science?
Where you study relationships with 3 or more people. You know, polyamory. Yeah.
It's like us three right here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have I helped you at all?
Did you help me at all?
Do you know what a woman is now? Do you know what a woman is now? No. What is it? XX? Yeah.
No.
Remember that? No. It's like we're in class and we're reviewing what we were talking about.
Oh.
XX equals what? Come on. XX equals what?
You're conflating sex and gender.
XX equals woman. It's not that hard. Thank you guys so much for watching this YouTube video. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, subscribe. I'm with my new homies, my besties, my best friends. 2 Trump supporters and me. Talk to the camera real quick.
Hey, that's the guy that hangs out with Nick. Right? Wasn't he with Nick once? I recognize this person. Hi.
Trump supporters and me. Talk to the camera real quick.
Kamala 2028. We're gonna take over. We're coming back. We're coming back. See, I'm not actually a Trump supporter. I just hopped on the bandwagon. I'm here for the money. Trump.
Honestly, I wanted Kanye to win.
Kanye 2024.
Oh no, I remember. I saw.
Or it's too late now.
He has his own channel. That's why. He did it. He did it.
That's not going in.
A video where he was trolling the Hot Tua girl. That's where I saw him.
The U.S. economy missed expectations for jobs added in January. That said, the unemployment rate did improve to 4%, according to data released Friday. But this latest look into the labor market is a lot more than month deep. It includes a downward revision in jobs added to the tune of more than 500,000 people, and also a major adjustment in the number of people in the U.S. due to immigration. We'll break down those numbers in 1 minute with our guest. But first, a look at January. The U.S. economy added 143,000 jobs in a month that started with President Joe Biden and ended with President Donald Trump. That number is below the 170,000 jobs expected. The Bureau of Labor Statistics said the devastating Southern California wildfires had no discernible effect on the labor market. And now for those revisions. I want to bring in Aaron Sojourner, senior researcher at the W.E. Upjohn Institute for Employment Research. Aaron, before we get into this month's numbers, there was a lot being made of what these revisions were going to bring. Now that we have the numbers, we see this revision downward of 589,000 jobs. What's your takeaway? What does this mean?
The revisions really just reflect the fact that we've gotten better information over time than we had right away. And it doesn't really change the story. Job growth has been slower than we thought from the payroll survey, but it's been stronger than we thought from the household survey. And the weird thing is that they had been diverging from each other over the last year. And so we didn't know which one was more accurate. And what this revision does is kind of split the difference and say, well, you know, the payroll number came down, the household number went up, and actually the average was somewhere in the middle seems to be about right.
And isn't it true that this actually isn't as bad as they thought it was going to be? I mean, preliminary estimates of what this revision was going to be was a lot worse than what we're seeing today on paper.
I mean, it's certainly a lot of jobs. But there are over 150 million jobs in the economy, so it's a very small share that we're talking about. It's a rounding error on some level, and you know, the economy is an enormous, complex, fast-moving thing, and the Bureau of Labor Statistics does amazing work to measure it in real time. You know, just weeks after they measure it, they're telling us about it, and there's always noise in that process. And the great thing that they do is they tell us their best estimate right away, and then they get better data over time from administrative sources, and they go back and they say, we're going to update our estimates based on this slow but more accurate information. And that's what the revisions are about. And so, you know, I think it's more important to pay attention to the trends and how the trends are changing than the levels. Yeah, I mean, job growth did look particularly fast over recent years, and, you know, but we still added 2 million jobs over the last year, even by these more accurate revised numbers, which is still quite a fast pace of growth given the high employment rates that we have right now.
One of the things that stuck out with me with this latest report is the revisions to November and December in particular. We're looking at more than 100,000 jobs revised up for those 2 months, which was just showing a much stronger labor market than we previously thought. Yeah,
those were already, the estimates we already had were very strong growth, and they revised them up, as you said, by 100,000, which, yeah, even puts a more of an exclamation point on it, that the job market is still very strong, and you know, maybe it's not quite super strong as we thought, but like it's actually very strong. Employment rates are quite high. We have a lot of people who are older now, like the baby boomers are retiring, and employment rates fall as people enter those ages. We have a lot of people entering those ages. So, you know, that's downward pressure on labor supply. But, you know, things are happening, and people are finding jobs, and wages are rising faster than prices. So,
yeah, are you surprised by the wage numbers that we got for this latest payroll data? Average hourly earnings increasing 4.1% on the year. That's a pretty hot clip. What does that do for what the Federal Reserve is looking at doing later? I mean, what is this telling us about the labor market?
Yeah, wages are growing faster than prices, but we are seeing some price inflation. The strength in the labor market makes it less likely that the Fed will cut rates and provide more acceleration to the economy. We see consumer prices starting to creep up again, some price inflation coming back. And that's, I think, a very worrisome sign for the Fed. So, you know, wage growth alone is no problem.
Yeah. Let's talk about the other major revelation that happened in this report, which is we knew this was coming. They were going to be revising the population numbers. And if I can pull up my notes here, we can see that the adjustment in the U.S. population for civilian, non-institutional population, age 16 and over, that's how they word it, is up by 2.9 million. When we look at the adjustment for the civilian labor force, it's up 2.1 million. How do those population provisions, adjustments, how do they impact the labor picture? And are we surprised that the unemployment rate is ticking down?
You know, we have had a surge in population in recent years, a lot of immigration. And so this is like bringing that into the estimates in a substantial way. But again, it doesn't really change our view of the economy. We knew that this was coming. The census had previewed the top line results. And the main thing is that what we should pay attention to is the things like you said, the unemployment rate, the labor force participation rate, the employment rate didn't jump much. You know, those didn't jump at all. Like they were pretty stable. So it's a little bit tough to interpret any one month. These things are noisy. I wouldn't get too excited about the fall in unemployment rate. It was pretty close to a rounding threshold. It just kind of edged down a little bit across the threshold. But the unemployment rate is quite low, and that's really great news for American workers. You know, it is hard to find a job if you're looking. Hiring rates are low, and long-term unemployment is, you know, substantial. But it's a small share of people who are unfortunately find themselves in that situation. You know, most people who want jobs have them and are, you know, have a lot of job security. Actually, it's a strange labor market right now because we've had 4 years of incredibly secure jobs for people who have them. The layoff rates have been at record lows for years now. But now it's also harder for people to find a job if they need it. So it's kind of like people are frozen in place. If you have a job, you can keep it. If you don't have a job, it's hard to get one.
And what you just said confirms a LinkedIn survey that just came out showing that the majority of folks actively looking for a job are in the job market looking for at least 6 months. 22%, so more than 1 in 5, are stuck looking for that job for more than a year. So just echoing the point that you just made about how difficult it is if you aren't actively employed right now to find that job.
I think a lot of employers are facing a lot of uncertainty right now and reluctant to make big moves. With the policy environment changing so much and so much uncertainty on the economic policy front, it's got things a little bit frozen in place. And that's like the most troubling fact right now about the labor market, is the fact that there are these people who've been stuck and struggling to find a job, and that is really hard to be in that situation. It's very demoralizing.
Yeah, Aaron Sojourner, senior researcher at the W.E. Upjohn Institute for Employment Research. Thank you so much for breaking this down for us today. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Simone.
You're going, walking around Hollywood. Walk around. We'll still do that.
I was talking about you.
Nah.
I was talking about you, toxic granny, right there. Whichever toxic granny comes up next.
It's all right though, because he's a toxic grandpa. So it's like. I want to see what kind of gimbal.
You better pull it out on me.
9 o'clock's my cutoff time. It's only 8 o'clock, so it's like, you know.
You can do it now, dude. We're about to leave.
Wow, thank you for giving me permission.
Well, I mean, yeah. You need permission.
All right, guys. They're complaining. It's not even me. All right, hold on.
See,
can you hold this for a second?
You guys are so fucking annoying. I don't like you guys. 90% of you guys, I don't like you. Wait, this guy. All right, Suzanne gave 100.
I wanted to see Hollywood. I was only there to see Hollywood, not be your buddy. Here's pizza. All 10 aboard are dead. Plane. Calls for boycotting the Super Bowl erupt over racist black national anthem. What's that?
From Irish Star, that's a source, I guess. Michael Strahan speaks out on Super Bowl boycott threats over black national anthem. You guys say there's going to be a boycott?
The Irish Star, did Seamus send this to you?
He did.
What?
There's
What
going to be
the
a
fuck is
boycott
this?
of the Super Bowl because they've decided they're going to sing a black supremacist song before the show starts.
Yep.
And
No way.
Oh, yeah. And so,
real?
needless to say, I was mortified. You know, that they would not sing the Asian national anthem. What's going on? Where are we not people? Why are we being oppressed like this by the Super Bowl? Now, in all honesty, we're having a Super Bowl party. We're going to enjoy it. There will be pizza. There will be beer. There will be wings. The Super Bowl will be played. I won't watch it. But like a lot of people here like it, and they will watch the game, and I'll go, oh, hey, what's the score? Who's winning? And I'm going to root for whichever team. I think the Eagles hate Trump, right? There was like, what is it? Some higher up guy said some nasty things about him.
I don't know. But you said they got rid of end racism out of the end zone. That's what they countered. Yeah. They're like, look, we'll sing this national anthem, but we'll get rid of end racism.
I was surprised. I heard that Trump is the first
Like 30, 40
sitting
minutes away.
president to go to the Super Bowl this year. He's going.
Yeah, but apparently, like, I don't know if it was the owner of the Eagles or something like that. The chat probably knows. Said something, and then a bunch of Eagles fans were like, shut up, we love Trump. Check out this story. They say Fox NFL Sunday presenter Michael Strahan insisted the backlash to the staging of the black national anthem is insane amid Super Bowl boycott calls. Blah, blah, blah. The song has been part of the Super Bowl festivities, although it has become a talking point in recent years as the Star Spangled Banner has already performed ahead of kickoff.
But why are they doing that?
Grammy Award-winning artist Ledisi is to perform the song. Strahan expressed confusion on why something so uplifting is not the source of vitriol. I don't know. How about we do this?
It's segregation.
How would you feel if they sang the white national anthem and it's not the Star Spangled Banner and it was just a song about white families? Like, dude, I'm not playing this game. If you're going to do the black national anthem, I demand the Indian national anthem, the Asian national anthem. Well, not the Mexican, but the Latino national anthem. We're going to have a national anthem for every race. And then we need the men's national anthem and the women's.
And by the time that's done, the game starts at midnight.
It would have been healing not to do this year. Yeah. You know, just to kind of be like, it's just if we could all, it's just so sad that they just continue down this path. But the NFL, something's terribly wrong there. I mean, obviously the CCP is very embedded in the NBA. I don't know how far.
NFL?
Well, Jay-Z's production.
The Super Bowl is the NFL.
Right, I know. I said obviously the CCP is very embedded in the NBA. I don't know.
But it's Jay-Z's production company that has a contract with the NFL that has an entire to work on social justice initiatives connected to football. The real question here is why the Kansas City Chiefs announced that they're going to start making their own original scripted content when all of those rigged
It's not
Super
the first time they've done this. They did it last year.
Now, a presentation of Lift Every Voice and Sing.
I can't play this because they'll copyright me on it, but
Lift every voice.
I've never heard this song before. What kind of racist bullshit is this? Wow. Okay.
Claims are being made.
I think football's fake.
Yeah.
I think football is completely staged.
It's all
I think
staged.
it's like
All
80%
pro
fake.
sports are staged.
It looks like it is now.
I watch those
to keep them
videos
going.
where it's like I don't know
People watching.
much about
Those
football.
refs are certainly being accused
No,
of
it's not
protecting
that.
Patrick Mahomes.
There's all these videos that came out. You know, I don't pay attention to a lot of football, but there's like the dudes running with the ball towards the end zone, and then a guy looks at him and then spins the wrong way. There's a ton of these videos that went viral where they're like, a guy's watching and he's like, "Hey, watch this dude." He just stops and doesn't tackle the guy running for the end zone, and I'm like, that's weird. Like. Maybe I just don't know anything about football and it looks weird to me. But I'm going to tell you, if I watch a game where the goal is to tackle the guy with the ball, and then there's a bunch of videos where a guy is running towards the guy with the ball and then just jumps the other direction, I'm like, yeah, he did that on purpose. They try to justify it, make up reasons like, you don't understand the play. Like, I had to do that. I'm like, I don't know, dude. It looks fake to me.
The other thing that's going on right now, so because Trump is attending the game, it's become a political issue as well, where they're cornering the players. They're like, so how do you feel about playing for the president? And every single one of them looks like there's a gun to their head, and they're like, I think it's an okay. Like they're very terrified to be like, because like Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes and other players were like, yeah, it's an honor to play in front of the president, which of course is being spun as, I love that guy, he's fantastic, which is just a way for really, really dishonest press outlets to get clicks because they suck.
Which is why they shouldn't get federal money.
Which is why we shouldn't be sending them our tax dollars.
Went full circle.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
No, I mean, look, the idea that the sportscasters are asking players what they think about the president going to the president going to the Super Bowl. There was a time in America where every American would simply say, that is a great honor. I'm glad that the president is a football fan, and I hope he really enjoys the game. That's the correct answer. The fact that there is a correct and incorrect answer is a sign of rot in this country.
Yeah.
We're all Americans, and you may not like the policy that the president has or the program that he prefers, but it is not a stain on anyone's life to say, I think it's good that the president is going to engage in one of the national pastimes, one of the biggest sporting events that happens in the United States every year. He is going to be a part of it. He's going to go to New Orleans. We just had a terrorist attack not 2 months ago here in New Orleans. It's good that the
Hi. Okay, perfect. Is there anyone else with you?
You remember this video, right? It is shocking. A 100-year-old woman left inside an evacuated Altadena Senior Center as the Eaton fire burned closer. Families of seniors are demanding answers, and as KCAL's Amanda Starantino found out, the state is now investigating.
Oh, man. Dogs.
It has been 1 month since that woman was left behind when her retirement community was evacuated, more than 8 hours after some people in this area received that initial evacuation order. Her son tells me that the Montecito management has acknowledged that happened, but has not apologized to him or his mother. We have learned today that the state is investigating this company, but some family members of residents here tell me they need to see some real change as their parents prepare to move back in.
Oh, hi. Okay, perfect. Is there anyone else with you?
In this harrowing body cam video, 100-year-old Jean Bruce Poole is rescued by LA County Sheriff's deputies during the Eaton fire. She lives at the Montecito Retirement Community in Altadena. It houses more than 200 residents, including a memory care unit.
Don't lose me.
I promise I won't.
I won't lose you, don't worry.
Her son, John Ward, speaking to us about his mother being left behind.
I even say to her, Mom, they left you for dead, because she doesn't want me to make a big deal about it, and a big deal needs to be made until change changes are made.
His mother now safe and being cared for at another senior care facility, but she, along with other residents, plan to move back into Montecedro when the time comes. Multiple family members of residents have come forward to KCAL News asking to remain anonymous, concerned about what they are calling negligence by Montecedro leadership and their parent company, Episcopal Communities and Services.
They're so great, but that 24 hours was such a fail. You know, that's when it really matters.
Family members point to Montecedro's executive director, David Weidert, leaving in the middle of a crisis. Leadership from Montecedro and ECS has declined interviews with KCAL News, but in a town hall Zoom meeting on Tuesday, Weidert acknowledges deciding to leave.
Around 10 o'clock, if I don't remember. At the time, we were not ordered to evacuate the community, and we were taking additional precautions. You know, hindsight is always great.
However, in this screenshot from a Montecedro resident, some people on site did receive the notice for an evacuation order at 9 p.m.
There were embers flying in the air by the building, and he left in his car, which means he literally drove through everything and didn't have the forethought to go back and say, okay, this is a problem.
In this voicemail from a family member of a resident, her father tells her at 5:27 a.m. that the fire is burning next to them while he was still at the facility. And shortly after, took this cell phone video showing burning buildings on Lake Avenue as they escaped the flames. All of this 12 hours after the fire started in Altadena.
They never told the people, right? No one knocked on doors and said, get a to-go bag. It was fire department, get out, we're leaving.
ECS sent this statement last week after the body camera video was released, saying in part their team and fire personnel searched every room. But Ward's mother and another resident were found alone by LA County Sheriff's deputies around 10:30 that morning. In the minutes of a wellness committee meeting in October of 2023, it addresses that Montecedro leadership revoked access to the fire department's key fobs to resident apartments after the fire department went into a wrong room during a prior incident. ECS shared in a written statement with KCAL today, quote, the organization is committed to a deep, unvarnished review by a nationally recognized life safety firm. Ward and other families want changes made to evacuation plans and safety measures.
Your mom is moving back. Do you feel safe with her in Montecedro's care?
I feel safe with her in their care as long as there is not a major emergency between now and when they make their changes.
What those changes look like, still a question tonight. Now, Montecedro and ECS, which, by the way, owns 3 other retirement communities in Southern California, have not been able to answer my questions about what emergency policies will look like moving forward. However, we do know that they do plan on moving back 200 residents into Montecedro as soon and as safely as possible. In Altadena, I'm Amanda Starrentino, KCAL News.
This video just in of that protest in downtown LA's Grand Park. A teenager stabbed at a rally near LA City Hall. There was blood at the scene and the victim taken away by ambulance. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam is live in downtown LA with details and more on the message demonstrators are sending about Trump's plans to deport immigrants. Tim?
Ellen, David, this is where the crowd was protesting when it turned violent. A 17-year-old is in the hospital in critical condition with a stab wound. An eyewitness capturing this chaos in downtown LA as a crowd of protesters tend to the boy bleeding from a stab wound. You can see the child is shirtless with protesters. An eyewitness, 2-year-old, is in the hospital in critical condition with a stab wound.
It is his. They put his thing up here, IRT Media. But they had to blur all of it because it's kids fighting. I thought they blurred all of it. It was because they were blurring his thing, but they actually put it up there. Wow. Pretty cool.
An eyewitness capturing this chaos in downtown LA as a crowd of protesters tend to the boy bleeding from a stab wound. You can see the child is shirtless with blood staining his back, shoulder, and forearm. New video shows what appears to be the moment of the stabbing in downtown Los Angeles. We blurred it all because most of the people involved appear to be minors. A crowd of protesters tended to the boy bleeding from the stab wound. The young man taken to the hospital, Air 7, over the scene in Grand Park, showing where dried blood and
footage
clothes
has
mark
might
where the
not
boy was
be
found. Witnesses
YouTube
tell me
friendly.
off camera the boy's attack stemmed from an argument with another child during the protest. This is where hundreds of students converged near City Hall Friday against President Trump's immigration policies.
Trying to send us back to Mexico, but we're not going to go back. Immigrants make this country.
This was just one of several demonstrations across LA today. From Van Nuys to Huntington Park, students walking out of school.
My parents, they fought for me to be able to be here to build a life for myself, and they can't come out here and protest, so I'm protesting for them.
Friday marking the 6th straight day of protests, most of them peaceful until this child was injured. And one person was seen being taken into custody, but right now it is not clear if they have been charged.
Pretty sure that child was scrapping too, like he was a gangster.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content
I
by
don't
clicking.
know. There was some scrapping going on. One person said that the guy with the knife wasn't even with them, but who knows? True or not? Aaron.
This video just in of that protest in downtown.
The hell? Remember this chick? Yo, what? The hell doesn't even look like her. Sweet Aaron. That's not her though. Is that her?
You're on stream. Say hello. Everyone wants to know what you think of Trump.
Oh, it is her. I recognize her voice, dude. She had them rich like parents. She hooked up with like, the CX community for a while.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go lie down.
Wait,
Remember
this
chick? Can you sit with her a little bit?
Wait, you're going upstairs? No, it's right.
I get
foreigner rich parents.
You literally made me do your.
I get tired.
Your hair
He
became
is.
a huge fiasco.
Thank you. You did.
No, now it's still too ashy.
That accent, I remember.
You did a very nice job.
No, but now it needs a root and everything. I don't have the energy for it.
It does not need a
Yeah,
root.
it does. It's too blonde. You better tell Gaia this is not my.
What?
Tell her I'm not
She
signing
does
off
not
on it.
look right though.
Yeah, I know, but it's
wanna
too
s-
blonde.
Oh, this isn't live. It just went down.
Why are you? It doesn't work.
She looks like. Oh, really? You're not gonna.
Oh, it was so
Horrible. She's still just as weird.
It's. Don't look at me. I look completely insane. Two. Okay, she fucked with my comforter, and I've asked her specifically not to. Don't look at me. I look completely insane.
She didn't get all fat and shit. That's cool. Oh, y'all don't remember her? Aaron. She was kind of a freak back in the day.
So I literally was like, please. I said, no, I do not want you to watch this comforter. I know troubles of a psychotic, mentally ill, deranged, spoiled, degree.
You would have hundreds of people watching back in the day.
Oh my god. I hate these cleaning ladies. Oh my god.
Horrible. I'm actually still subscribed to her. Wow. Wait, hold on. I wonder if that's like the first stream she's done in forever or what? Because I don't ever get notifications of it. Yeah, it is. Weird. What does that mean? She with two cheese? I don't know. I mean,
The
NFL has added another prong to their anti-racist battle plan. And yet again last night, the Super Bowl began with the performance of two national anthems. There's the regular national anthem, the one written by Francis Scott Key after he watched British ships lay siege to Fort McHenry in Baltimore during the War of 1812. And then the so-called black national anthem called Lift Every Voice and Sing. This was the third year in a row where the most watched sporting event of the year featured a special national anthem for one special racial group. It's the third time the broadcast has featured the song, yet it's the first time that the song was performed on the field, which is significant because that's, of course, how they also performed the real national anthem. Now, all of this is, of course, totally grotesque and outrageous, and the kind of gratuitous display that no country outside of the Western world would ever be stupid enough to allow. And yes, I use the word allow here intentionally. The NFL has added another prong to their anti-racist battle plan. And yet again last night, the Super Bowl began with the performance of two national anthems. There's the regular.
They're trying to say "fuck you, Trump," pretty much. So they did it again. Dude, they're gonna say "fuck you" to themselves probably. They keep fucking around. To find out, the people are gonna Budweiser them. Has Budweiser bounced back from that yet? Who the hell is AK, man? I said who is AK. You just ignored me. You know what? Fuck it then. I don't care. Good as shit. AK is. Oh, oh, if he doesn't stand for it, he probably won't stand for it. How would he? How would they? Do people stand for it? No. They put their heart or the hand over their heart for it. I pledge allegiance to the black man in the United States of America. Have you pledged allegiance to the black man this morning? Well, it's never too late. If you do it before you go to sleep, you don't get docked. You don't get docked your yeah, that's like your payment. That's like you're doing your rosemary. You gotta do that once a day for what your ancestors did to black people. Huh? Reparations, you gotta do that. If we find out you're not doing it, get caned. Like they used to get whipped. You need to feel the pain if you don't want to give them the proper respect. You know, I'm gonna be black one day. I'm working on it. So I can be my purest self. my best. I'm gonna live my best life as a black man. If somebody can say no, I'm not a tranny. I can say I'm a black man. You just gotta believe in yourself, really, nowadays. You can be anything you want to be. Time to be alive, man. What are you gonna be? I'm an Andy. What? That huge dude? Wait. Something Traveler is his other name? That dude's massive. That dude is the size of like Joe or some shit. He's with Gucci's. That's crazy. Man, she's scraping the bottom of the barrel, huh? Corinne is not hilarious, dude. Mm-mm. I don't think I would let her back in my car. I don't know, man. I still think she wanted us to come back to her hot tub with her. She actually invited us. The alien wasn't down. He was like, maybe John was. I'm like, I'm not going. You come out. Oh, aka, oh, I see. I just saw Sam and Andy in a video yesterday, a Isocide video where you the bathtub actually. So I saw all of him. Nomad Travel. I forget what the heck the channel name is. Traveling Nomad. Is that it? No, I don't know. I Discord. Why not? Are you better than us? Huh? I gotta pull Simon's food. Alright guys, that's it for me, man. Hanging out. Hope y'all have any games going, because I'm definitely ready to just get the fuck out of here, because Simon ain't eating much. He's eating like less than a can and a half today. He's actually supposed to be eating like 3 cans a day. So yeah, I'm just... Bye.